All right. Good morning. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is Sunday. I'm sure a lot of you are getting excited because tomorrow is the big day. The moment we've all been waiting for years. For years. Yeah, we waited for this moment for years, and it's finally almost here. And of course, tomorrow we're going to do extensive coverage on the eclipse. We're going to cover the eclipse from Texas all the way up to Maine, and and of course we're going to watch the partial eclipse from here at home. All right, let's see. KCBS, NLA. I know I got live. So right now, what I'm doing is I'm actually going back on some products that I know John missed. Of course, we're slowly completing the Sunday tests. Right after this very fresh news. $5.47. So 547. 634, I think I recall. Yep, 634. For Gallia, Ohio. There was one for Gallia, and then there was one for Mason. Well, I ended up doing both. But either way, both are duplicates. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we have a race. We got a race going on. We have a race going on the main line. This is gonna be a fun start today. 912. I got that live. There's one for Mason, and then there's one for Gallia. Is that the same? Yep, ended up getting both. Then 921, AVA, claim number 2. That should be it. Okay, that's it for that. go and stop it. And now, last thing are the three Comcasts. Next up, New Hampshire. Okay, that's it. And last but not least, DeKalb, Georgia. Let's try still to accept the mass and GP in case anything, just in case anything else suspicious shows up here. Such as this one. Right? Alright. So everything is all ready to go. We're going to get ready to go back on all this stuff in just a moment. Let's go ahead and do the Wordle first before we get started with all that other stuff. Voila! That is our word of the day for today. It's Peter Sagal. Okay. Well, yes, indeed we do. Well, let's go back on all the other tests from last night. I always enjoy it when I have the two guppies beside me at night. I like that. Oh, speaking of the marathon, I actually want to see what episodes are going to be on tonight. Oh yeah, see, We Totally Rock's gonna be on like 12 midnight, like 12:19. That is. That's when it's gonna be on. There's gonna be 3 season 5s before it, and then of course I believe season 1, and then I believe the rest are season 2 and 3. But you know what? Despite those 2 episodes, despite those 3 season 5s, the rest of the marathon is a go. And apparently, I think that Montana station may have stopped doing their auto.
100% accurate filing and her maximum refund.
What did she do with that refund? Find out next week.
And of course, I got WNLA. Okay. And then.
Call Airroom now or visit airroom.com to schedule your free consultation. Your project at airroom.com.
The emergency
At airroom.com.
the emergency alert system.
It went at 5:28.
extended operational area. This concludes the Emergency Alert System test.
And then we'll scroll to 606 for one of those Arkansas stations. And that Kentucky station has been removed from the list. Then WON. Yes. That's right. The big total solar eclipse event is tomorrow. I'm sure everybody is getting excited. Everyone across the nation is getting excited. I'm not because I believe from 2017, I believe I heard from one video I saw back in 2017 of that year's eclipse is that somebody who came to the U.S. from India apparently saw the eclipse once there. So this would be their second time seeing it, their first time in their new home.
We'll also hear brass and heavy metal style.
Okay, and then KACV. Gosh. Alright, and then here's Red River test. Here's Red River number 1. Or number 2, I should say. And
Required.
okay, now I did actually hear it when I just woke up, but I don't think I stopped it long enough. So I'm gonna retake that one, and I'm gonna do a better. I'm gonna retake Nevada. But yeah, leading up to the eclipse tomorrow, tonight's marathon should be exciting.
V, and White Pine MV, beginning at 11:49 a.m. and ending at 12:29 p.m. Required weekly test.
At 11:29 a.m., the required weekly test for all of Virginia. Okay, I don't want to go off course. All right, so there's the clip of Nevada I'm going to replace. Okay. And then now we'll go to the iPhone video. I know we're going to skip past EMF because, as I mentioned last night, apparently I was not looking at the K-Love and Air One group in detail or the LA EAS encoder logger close enough. I wasn't looking close enough. And I actually saw that both Air One and K-Love went at the same time. They both went at the same time yesterday. And of course I got Air One on replay, but however, John didn't even log K-Love, not even his local. So that's a big shame.
And so, and it go on. I was KLE Customer order. An event.
First, heading for you.
Check for details. From the Dollar Bank Studios.
The following is a test. Prescription drugs. This emergency alert system test.
Alright, and then that Arkansas station, that's the last one. Okay. So now, let's move KCBS to where it belongs. Move this guy to where it belongs. And move this to where it belongs. Alright. So we got the 2 longer videos out of the way. Now I'm going to move on to Comcast, do the same strategy from earlier this week where I put the Comcast in first before the severe weather event. Okay. So then we got a San Joaquin Comcast at 5:23. That was right before the fan. Rockingham, Merrimack, and Sullivan, New Hampshire at 7:41, and then 8:37 was DeKalb, Georgia. Then of course WJUL. Okay. So now we've got a couple more videos. Alright. The short Carroll, Georgia test. But you know what? Since I had just discovered it, I'm going to just go ahead and put it where it belongs on the timeline. And then I'll need to sort, and then I just need to sort everything else. Yeah, it's all the knee. And then there was this local area emergency for Wyoming. It happened at 9:26. Wow. Then right after those Arkansas stations came Red River test number 1. And I'm actually going to keep these others because I might end up discarding them. But I might just move them off. So I'm going to move the because I believe because if I can remember, when I looked at the other, there were a ton of duplicates. So all right. So right now we're gonna take I'm gonna take a break here. I haven't even taken my shower yet. I'm gonna go do that now. And when we come back, we're gonna have some more fun with wait. Oh gosh. Well, we're gonna go back on all that as well. So yeah, that and more coming up in just a matter of minutes. This is the Plainfield TV Sunday Show, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back, and I'm all set for today. All right, now let's continue with all of this. Okay. Here's where we get to the flood warnings. There's this first one from Wilmington at 6:02. So, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be a crucial role in the lightning fill in the blank when we get there a little later on. All right, 8:18. All right, 8:18. We're going by relay. All right, we're almost done here. So wow, John relayed a lot. Okay, and yep, there's the third of those four premieres. Let's see. Then the SKG weekly. Hmm. All right. I'm actually also going to retake SKG. But before we get to that, let's do we're going to do a couple more tests. First, this NIN weekly. Thought we might as well do them while we're here. Next one should be CCV. Next up should be CCV. And actually, to shorten SKG, I'm actually going to take it from here. I don't like it when Discord stops detecting the up mouse wheel or the up scroll. Even when I take out the battery and put it back in, it still doesn't respond. This is a big bug in the software. lot of rail cams. Alright. Now that we've retaken SKG, let's put it where it belongs. Alright. And 602 for this Georgia. I'm from Nebraska. Oh, now I gotta. I think this is the other stuff. I think I recall I got them all. Yeah, I think I recall from the mass, I think I got them all. Let's see, 921, I want to check. Mason and Gallia, I did eventually get those. 634 for Gallia and Mason. Didn't get the one for Mason, so I'll include the one for Mason alongside everything else. There's a Gallia here, I believe. Yep. And like before, I will include Mason as its own thing. Good gosh. Okay. 822. Wow. Okay. So NIN. Okay, so that puts us at the catch-up point. We are all caught up for this week. Well, for the tests, I should say. But let me see if any new Chromcasts have happened since I last checked. Nope, nothing has happened. And there's this thing showing about exactly when the eclipse is going to start. And then this is the map here of totality when everything's gonna happen. But I actually want to see what the 2023 hybrid eclipse looked like. So, eclipse day is tomorrow. Are you ready? You bet I am. You bet I'm ready, and the whole nation better be ready too. Preview the eclipse. Well, I want to see what the hybrid eclipse looked like. Yeah, and I've also been a big yeah, and for whatever reason now watching I've somehow started watching these videos of smaller tours of arcades across the eastern U.S., including New Jersey, New York. And I saw Barcade in Pennsylvania. We could have gone there. We could have gone to Philadelphia, but we could have gone there when we were in Philly. But oh well. It's the that's that Chuck E. Cheese 2.0. Yeah, this is what the hybrid eclipse looked like. So let's put a rant. Let's. It's not responding. There we go. We're gonna try this location, and this time we're gonna wait. Huh, gosh. It's Peter Sagal. There we go. Let's pull the simulation up for this location here. And then there's all the kiddie rides and that dog. And that one dog game. Puppy Jump. And there's the Dog Pounder and some other smaller games in this area too. Man, my god, they've had the Hammerhead forever? Wow. To win 10 tickets. That's how low Chuck E. Cheese's jackpots are. The Do or No Deal game, when it was there, only awarded 25 tickets, and it didn't award any higher than that. Oh yeah, there's that Wow Entertainment Center I just looked at. but I know there's a lot more after that. Well, let's actually take a good look at the annular and let's see what the hybrid looked like. Annular slash total. That's what this is. That's why it's called a hybrid eclipse. But yeah, this is totality right here. And then that's the diamond ring. And then it comes right back out. And then this is going to be and this is actually going to be their live stream of the eclipse. So just like we're going to be doing tomorrow, we're going to be covering the eclipse as it happens. I'm going to show you, of course, while the eclipse is happening, I'm going to show you my perspective from. But yeah, I'm going to show you my perspective from the from directly outside, and of course I'll put you all through the eclipse glasses and just give you all a perspective as to what the eclipse looks like. But again, here, until then, we have the eclipse simulation map. So let's take an area not in totality. Let's go right here. Well, it's actually very close, but let's see if we can find an area. So even though it's on the edge of the path. So if you're actually like right on the edge, you'll actually still get a glimpse of totality. Like right here. Yep, this is the kind of totality you'll be experiencing. And I'm sure the Guardians are going to go crazy, because not only is it the home opener, but of course Cleveland will be in for a treat. And this is not what it actually looks like. But the only thing is that it doesn't give like nice renderings the exact location that you selected. It doesn't give exact renderings of the location you selected, like what it exactly looks like. Just uses this field as a placeholder. But here, let's keep. So let's forward it a few more minutes. Oh my goodness. And here's totality right here. And I believe is one of the streamers from the sun. So now that it's in totality, you can take off your glasses and take in the beauty of the sun's corona. I'm kind of taking into interpretation how all these baseball stadiums and football fields how they hosted their own eclipse watch parties. I heard a football stadium in Carbondale actually hosted the eclipse, and even a Fireflies game in Columbia, South Carolina was actually interrupted briefly for the eclipse, because everybody wanted to see totality. So, but the moon is actually much more closer to the Earth this time than it was back in 2017. So that's why, therefore, we're going to get a lot more time in totality. In fact, double from 2017, because it was 2.5 minutes at most across the country back then. But because in this year's eclipse, this is actually at a perfect time too, because this will actually be the first supermoon of the year. So that's why people across the country are going to be getting a lot more time in totality than before. Here, let's check the stars and planets. So, well, there are some planets we can see from here, but when we check check the planets here, we can see all the stars, and then we can see all the planets from all around. All around us while the eclipse is happening. So yeah, right here is Jupiter, and then just above there's Mercury, and then Venus is right here, and then here's Saturn. I don't think we can see Mars. It's probably not in view, but we can see some of the other stars, and not sure if these are asteroids. Probably just running around, but in any case, this is just stunning. It's just stunning to see. Too bad I won't get to see it in total, but at least the good thing is I'm gonna actually witness it partially. So, you know, seeing it partially is better than, seeing nothing. But it depends on the cloud cover and how a week-long severe weather event's gonna get started. Oh gosh. I see we've got a slight risk now for Carbondale. Oh my goodness, those people are gonna get rained out. Well, even before the big day. And then we have a big slight risk tomorrow, the day of the eclipse in Texas. Oh my goodness. I don't know what kind of chances they're going to get to see it, but let's hope the weather cooperates. Same with Tuesday. Wednesday, the big slight. Thursday, another slight. Oh my goodness. We got probably another massive compilation on our hands. Let's rewind this for just a bit. So now here's Cleveland coming out of totality. So there's the diamond ring. So I believe when the sun is like 60 or 70% covered, that's when it's going to start going dark. So this should make for an interesting one. Yeah, what an outbreak. Glenbury, Maryland. of Crabtown, USA Arcade. Yep, the Key Bridge. There's a lot of debris still to clear. Yep, that was another one of the big stories of the week. Pilot strikes. A Bolero arcade. Candy factory. There's a ton of tickets. Twister. That Minecraft game. Color match. Taj Mahal, which is out of service. Oh gosh. Alright. So these 6 points will be very crucial here. Alright, we're gonna get GWES ready. AI. Supercharged entertainment. Wow. Alright. We're about done with, so this show is just about over. And I'm gonna go have my lunch break in just a bit after we get started with Temptation. Ooh, the Bop It game. There's a second floor. Complete with cars. Cars, pinball machines, and more arcade games. Dragon Realm Keepers. Vince's Sports Center in Delaware. Well, so they're going to be in Pittsburgh next week. Alright, I'm going to flip it. There we go. Okay. So now, we're going to get the GWES Weekly, and then we'll get ready for some Temptation here. Now, I'm actually thinking about going ahead and getting that first part of the So apparently there was a power outage somewhere in Nebraska, and that local emergency was sent to advise everyone not to call 911 regarding that, as the timeline is unknown. So there's my compilation of the second No Joke Moderate video. Although I would have called the weekly test compilation the No Joke Moderate Weekly Edition, I changed my mind instead, so.
If you get to the winner's circle next time, 5 seconds, 65 seconds, I think. What's our record on the show? 70 seconds?
80. I think 80.
I think we had 80. Yeah, except we have 80 seconds. Well, tune us in tomorrow. We'll clear it up for you.
Alright, we're about ready. Okay, we're ready to get started with some Temptation here. So, we're about ready to end the Sunday video. I'm actually just going to go ahead and end it now. Okay. Alright, well, y'all know how the game works. So we're going to start with 20 bucks in each of our pockets. And of course, they're going to play a series of games to build up upon that, along with some instant bargains along the way, just like Sale of the Century.
Can you resist that temptation to keep the lead or and take the guaranteed prize? I don't know.
We'll go to the Shopper's Paradise for the shopping spree of a lifetime. Okay. So here we go. First speed round. $5 for a right answer, and it'll cost 5 for an incorrect answer. Here we go. Yes. You.
That would have been Old Navy. Let's take a look at our fans.
Well, I don't even know if Old Navy still does that dog mascot. They probably don't now. But Ashlyn is in the lead with $30, and she gets the first. She'll have an opportunity at the first instant bargain of the game. So let's hear about it.
Oh, you can't pass up an opportunity to experience this bargain. First, you will wonderful helicopter tour of Los Angeles. You appreciate the city of angels is by air in safety and style. Then create more memories that will last a lifetime as you spend the evening on private dinner cruise on and signature days. Let me tell you that one this once in a lifetime bargain is $930.
A once in a lifetime bargain. You know, I think a lot of people would want to take this once in a lifetime chance. Yep, because we're just getting started. Alright, Fame Game.
Looking for a famous person, place, or thing. Lady, we need a buzzer with the correct answer. Gets to add 15 temptation dollars to your shopping account. To this point, will put any one of you in the lead. Ladies, remember, make sure you say all the words up here.
Yep, gotta make sure it says they say everything that's on the board.
When I premiered, I was the highest rated news show in history. Before and after that, my title character was never seen. One of my stars left and was replaced by a head. Sell 8 million copies of a famous red swimsuit poster.
Charlie's Angels.
Ashlyn. Charlie's Angels. Charlie's Angels for 15 temptation dollars. Yes, it is.
Yeah, she got her $10 right back. Plus a $5 bonus. Okay, now they're gonna go on break, and I'm gonna take my lunch break right now. And when we return, we're gonna keep you up to speed with Temptation here as it continues. So stay tuned, because we've got more Sunday fun coming up. All right, we're back. Yeah, for my lunch break. Ashlyn is the new champion. So let's hear about what she can win in Shopper's Paradise. $95.
After your consultation with a registered nurse, you'll choose from dozens of services, including photo facials,
Customized RMT script.
and even Botox. The retail price of this package is $2,500. It's just $170. Heartland's technology, the spirit of Hawaii. The retail price of this package is $6,178, but your price is just $368. Temptation. With this multi-part grand piano from Comer and Campbell Pianos.
Paul reading the news.
Piano retails for $13,890, but this price music to your ears because it's only $600.
Well, well, looks like we're not going to get that as the comments are off on there. Oh well, we'll have to go find it ourselves. All right. There we go. Let's upload the test. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Here, let me go full screen so you can see the whole thing. It's Robin Williams characters for Super Knockoff. By Robin Williams. And it looks like it's froze. It looks like it just, like the homepage just froze. And now I can actually see the video. It's the angry white cat. The Patch Adams is worth $25. And it's $25. Yeah. Okay. Yep, it wasn't. What were the other ones? Yep, Roosevelt Garp, T.S. Garp, Roosevelt, and Randolph Stanley. They were the other ones. The other 25 and the 50 and the 100, okay. Well, she didn't win anything there, but now she has a decision to make. She can either take the money that she won and she can either go shopping for Croton Watch, or she can come right, or she can put that money into her shopping account and come back. But We're going to find out in just a moment. Okay, now we're going to get her decision. Will she come back? So is she going to come back? Yes, I figured she would. All right. So she's going to come back tomorrow. So she's going to return tomorrow. Well, she's going to actually come back in the next show, which will actually be up next.
Champion, defeating a track legend who's been shopping in the most biggest sport ever. And Angela, an investor, who admits she's an impulsive shopper. She once went window shopping and came home with a $5,000 mink coat. Angela, that's crazy. First, you have to start you off each $20 temptation. There you go.
Now we're going to play a series of games to help you win some more shopping cash. Periodically, I'm going to try to tempt whoever's the lead into spending that cash on some insane bargains. Now, can you resist temptation to get the lead, or will you give in to my temptation to take that guaranteed prize? I don't know. That's up to you. But whoever has the most cash at the end of the show wins and gets to go to Shopper's Paradise for the shopping spree of the night.
Everybody's excitement is growing for the big eclipse. Even I'm getting excited. Millions of Americans are on their way to get their spot. But let's start this game here.
You know, it's
Dancing?
yes. In 2007, he was the first president to appear on the new $1 coin. Time is up. That would have been George Washington. Let's say
On a dollar coin. Well, yep, Tony's got the lead right now, so he will have an opportunity at this first instant bargain of this game. So, let's hear all about it.
Plus, you get this set of non-stick footwear. Expect retails for $1,879. I actually did big cooking more than I did. So I can eat 10 things getting bigger.
True. Plus, you save you a lot of money. You can buy a range for $10. You start cooking. Let's say we threw it hypothetically. It's no longer hypothetical. $100 cash. This way you can buy it. Just $9 for an oven. Getting closer. $100 cash. I'm gonna get 5 cents.
Washington State Amber Alerts. So a Washington State Amber Alert just got issued. Alright, now to the fame game. But win 15 temptation dollars. Yeah, make sure they say all the words that's on the board.
Name tag attached. Victim is 4'0" tall, weighs 40 pounds, has blonde hair and blue eyes. They were last seen at 12 a.m.
Yep, Epcot Center at Walt Disney World. Alright, so now they're going to go on their first break, and we will be right back in just a moment with more temptation.
The civil authorities have issued a child abduction emergency for all of Washington beginning at 1:32 p.m. and ending at 2:32 p.m. The Washington State Patrol, on behalf of the Kitsap County Sheriff's Office, has issued an Amber Alert for a 4-year-old male named Teddy Templeton. Victim is 4'0" tall, weighs 40 pounds, has blonde hair and blue eyes. They were last seen at 12 a.m., April 7th. He is in the company of his biological mother, Shannon Michelle Isabel, a 39-year-old female who is 5 foot 2 inches, weighing 125 pounds with brown hair and blue eyes. They may be traveling in a 2005 blue Kia Spectral sedan with Washington tags, VER 2466. If you have information, please call 911.
Okay, we're back after that Amber Alert broadcast. So, we're getting ready to play some White Sox baseball here. We're slowly getting close to the end of temptation. Now, let's actually do that thing again that we did that I did last night. I know, while all that marathon stuff was going on. So, now it's time for knockoff. You know how knockoff works. 12 possible answers. 9 are correct. There are 3 knockoffs here. Films directed by Clint Eastwood. Let's see the answers. Okay, there they are. So, now we know how this goes. They're going to pick an answer, and if they get it right, they'll earn some cash. The more difficult ones will earn more cash. However, if they do pick a wrong answer, then they're out until they're locked out, and they'll keep going until all the cash has been taken off, or all 3 are locked out. Yep. $2 for that. Yep, $2 for that. And Tony is out. Oh gosh. That's right, for $5. Yep, that's right. $15, the highest one. Yep, $2. No. No, Angela's out. Alright, Ashlyn's gonna have the lead. She got that one. Alright. 2 answers left that are... Alright, last pick. And it was Play Misty for me. That was the other one. That one was worth $2. Okay. Well, what a great round that was for all 3. Ashlyn is in the lead, so she will have an opportunity at Instant Bargain number 2. Let's see the circus train video alongside all this.
nonsense. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Really not. I got that. You're still going to lead. I'm going to get a play. You're going to 5 seconds already on the
And no sale on that one. Alright. They are fish and bird. I don't even know what's going on down there. It'll cost 5. And time starts now.
Yes. Man. Yes. Man. Yes. Yes. Radio. It's a play. Fish. Man. Yes. 69 touchdowns. Putting the lead. 71 touchdowns.
Alright. Time for the instant cash.
You got a $2 lead right there. Instant cash just for you. I've got 3 wallets here because no one won it last time. Instant cash up to $1,000 cash. $1,000 in one of these wallets. $100 in the other 2. You can give it your $2 lead.
Oh, he didn't even need the 5 seconds. For $1,000. That was in the white. Okay. So now it goes up to $500. Well, it goes up to 1,500. All right. Final next break, and then one more speed round that determines who goes to Shopper's Paradise. All right, we're back, and now we're gonna see who goes to Shoppers Paradise for a ton of things. This time, $10 can either be won or lost, depending on depending on the answer. All right, here we go. 30 seconds on the clock. Time starts now. Yeah, both of which are actually still airing right now on CBS. Well, today they are, but no, they're on during the week actually, during the weekdays. Wow, oh my goodness, we have a tie. How are they going to break this tie?
Smoking Bear.
It's a champion. She's still the champion, and she goes back to Shoppers Paradise. Buzzer's reaction to the loss of power. Right. Let's hear about it. Color Factory.
Retail price of this package is $2,500. This is just $170. Yes, you and a guest are offering 8-day stay at the all-inclusive Sunset Jamaica Grand Resort, Charitas, Jamaica. You'll enjoy the resort's restaurants, 5 swimming pools, and spa. Round trip accommodates Orbit's know where you're on the go with Orbit's a step ahead. The shade, the sheet.
And of course, Ton Skilling's going to be out of retirement tomorrow to witness this celestial event.
Families around. Big statement. This year's is bigger, smoother, and faster than ever. Big Alexander. The retail value is $22,050, but here in their showroom, more
2 temptation dollars, that is safe in your shopping account. Nothing will happen to it. To give you a chance to make some more cash, we're going to play Super Knockoff. And knockoff is just like regular knockoff, but 6 answers are correct, 6 are knockoffs, and the more difficult answers are
Yep.
So let's take a look. Super knockoff.
The knockoff category is U.S. President code name. Look at the answers.
Get along. Game is over. Start off with.
Looks like John just started something new.
Chief Deacon.
So there they all are. Well, yep, that's all we need to hear from him because now she has a decision to make. She can either come back for a third day or go for one of the possible prizes that she can buy with that. But we're going to find out after the break. Now, what I'm showing you here, apparently John just set up a new channel in here. It's called a John Testing channel. And as the description says, there is no stream for this. Well, we don't need it. We don't need a stream. We just need the audio logs. That's all we've got. So, the purpose here basically of this, so this is a new software index he's setting up. So basically, he's going to put a bunch of stations in here and he's going to essentially monitor them for relay criteria. So he's essentially going to be monitoring a bunch of random radio stations for criteria like test patterns, and so I'm not sure what kind of stuff they'll put in here. So I'm sure he'll utilize this to probably get a good idea of what stations he could use for future severe weather events coming up later this year. Well, eventually when severe weather season gets underway, especially for tomorrow's event. Not just the solar eclipse, but also a massive slight risk that will be occurring over the next few days. And in fact, I can already begin to assume what offices are going to postpone their weekly tests this week because of the event. But again, now we should keep in mind here what John does with the Mass NWR now that I've figured it out. So now I know that John will start ignoring NWS weeklies at all when a severe weather event is about to occur. Like more specifically when a watch gets issued. I'm not sure if he's gonna begin ignoring those hours in advance, but still we're still going to keep in mind. But my reaction was quite fierce when I saw that for the first time. But at least now I've figured out all that confusion. So now I understand what John's going to do with it when severe weather is expected to occur. So that's good to know. But this should be gone by the time the eclipse starts, because I want a really clear sky for it. But if there's like a few clouds, then no big deal, because I just want a great view of the eclipse. That's all I want. But you know what else I don't want? I don't want to deal with any schoolwork when the eclipse takes place. As I've mentioned already many times, this is once in a lifetime for many. This is a once in a lifetime event for many people. So, I want to witness it, because that's why I bought those glasses. So pretty much for tomorrow, I just want a day off from schoolwork to see the eclipse. However, that means I'm gonna have to find a different day. So I'm probably thinking while during the White Sox game, I actually might want to just go ahead and get the first pieces of the week's work done, and then I won't have to worry about it. Then I won't have to worry too much about it later on. So then Tuesday will just be short and simple. And then Thursday, even better, I won't have to do any work then. But Monday night will probably be a very similar story. I could probably do some schoolwork after the eclipse, but then again, we got that Inside Edition and Jeopardy and all that good stuff. We may not be able to see Pictionary or Person, Place, or Thing or all that other stuff. So,
Come back next time. Be our returning champion.
all right, coming back. So, 2 new players on the next show next week. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and begin White Sox baseball. Through it all. A legal mutual reserve company.
Chicago personal injury lawyer. Experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. At MauriciLongo.com. That's MORICILLNGO.com. Your future is our priority.
Was expected what in the latest Miami Dev Channel poll.
My gosh, the Field of Dreams game. I could probably just go back on it and just listen to that reaction all over again. I could just go back on that game and listen to the reaction again. But the music I used on the 75th Street videos catching my attention even more. Yes, indeed. This is game 4 of a 4-game series. This is the last game, of this 4-game series between the White Sox and the Royals. Man, this has so far been a pretty disastrous openings. Pretty disastrous season opener for the White Sox. Because Well, 70, 71 degrees, that's in Kansas City. That's not here in Chicago. I know that for sure. We aren't even going to get that close to 70 today. But hey, guess what? We'll be in 70 degrees. We'll be in 70-degree territory tomorrow. Let's see if I could find the cover to the Field of Dreams game. Maybe I need to go back to August. September 2021. September 15th. That was before. September 4th.
The infield, Moncada, Shoemake, Lopez, and Sheets. On the other side of it, Alec Marsh and the battery of Freddie Vermeed. Velasquez in left today, Hampton Center, Renfro and right. Third to first, Garcia, Wick Jr., Lipton, and Perez. And our 30 minutes are brewed by Motel Special for those with a fighting spirit. Right down on the real quick, it's Kevin Cheeks, one of the DJ.
I graded the exclamation point. Exclamation point.
Nelson Velasquez plays left to next. DH is MJ Melendez. Over that with Hunter, Renfrey, Freddie Vermeed, and Garrett Hampson. And by the way, if the White Sox throw no hitter in this one today, the White Sox are going to give Peter Rosen from Lake Bluff. You will win a brand new 2024 Nissan Rogue. Sign up today at NissanNoHitter.com for your chance to win the brand new Nissan Rogue. Brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Nissan dealer. In Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com as we get ready to get this one underway momentarily as the teams are for our national anthem. We'll send it to break and we'll come back. That's right. We will get you started. It's Crochet against Marsh. Coming up next, you are listening to the White Sox Network.
Well, let me see if I can. It was August 12th of 2021. I was just making sure I got the date right.
State Bank. You know, you should try Live Bank or Get Bank. They're modern. Chicago's not just a city to go. It's a city they're told.
It looked like I see it.
You need to know. Read reviews and sign up for a free estimate. Avondale is Master Elite GAF with 30 years of industry excellence. Avondale, only top where you're satisfied. Wait, what? Yeah, you're good. Welcome to Bill Jacobs Auto Group. We're buying
Bill Jacobs.
not just a transaction, it's a commitment to excellence. Our core values are respect, integrity, excellence, and social responsibility have been driving everything we do since 1955. If you're in the market for a new ride or need expert service, trust the Bill Jacobs way. Because at Bill Jacobs, the cars bring you in. The experience brings you back. At American Sam, we help you bring the fun home.
I hear this thing. They're going to do the national anthem in Kansas City, but not sure if they're going to get that far, though. American Sale. Bring the fun home. This should take us to the oldest. Yep, sorted us from oldest to newest. Oh, I completely forgot I unlisted it. I completely forgot I unlisted that thing.
Kansas City Royals and White Sox baseball. Let's get Game 4 underway. But before we do, let's finish up with a couple of things. As I haven't told you about our umpire today. At home plate, it is Chad Whitson. Malachi Moore.
There we go. Found it.
So your 2024 White Sox are presented by Guaranteed Rate, the top mortgage lender in the country. Thinking about buying a new home, wondering how you could pay less each month. Trying to find the right insurance coverage? All that and more answered on rate.com. Now throwing his warm-up tosses is Alex Marsh, who has a 1-0 record and a 129 earned run average in that one start. He's got 5 pitches he likes to feature. He's got the sweeper, the four-seamer, the changeup, the slider, and the sinker. We'll see how he uses those in sequence today. We'll let you know all about it as we're moving along. But now, time for my partner to take it away with the play-by-play. Here's my camper. All right, thanks, DJ. So they are exceeding a line of cards. Not quite everything.
All right, everything should be updated now.
Sox wearing the road grays this afternoon.
Hasn't appeared.
So this is the first game Andrew Benintendi has not batted leadoff. He's in the middle of the order, batting fifth this afternoon, but it's something Grossman has done in his career. This will be his 258th career start in the leadoff spot, and we know he can work in at bat, so a pretty good option in that one hole. Yeah, he's still trying to get his
I think it might have done the wrong one.
Short spring, few games in AAA, and to me, like he's still really trying to find his timing, but he just pointed something out that's important. He's still capable of working in his back, deep in some counts, drawing some walks until he finds that swing. So the switch hitting Grossman ready to get in against Marsh. You'll see the 6'2", 200.
Wait a minute. What was that? August 11th?
Season, the 19th career appearance at 10.
I think I did the wrong one.
On a changeup. Tuesday, Baltimore got the win. 7 innings, gave up 1 run. He's struck at the foul in that inning. Grossman takes the high changeup. The count now 2-1. That's allowed in that game. Yeah, he really featured a lot of off-speed stuff. Sweepers and changeup.
Gosh.
The pitch. Sinker is over for a called strike right at the top of the zone, and Grossman will get his timeout. Marsh has at least for now scrapped his curveball. And yes, more changeups and sweepers, as you mentioned. The 2-2 pitch. Curve is inside. Boy, Grossman put his hands out of the way, and he got the benefit. Yes, as you were speaking about, he scrapped his curveball.
I think I'm in the wrong ballpark, am I?
Yep. But yeah.
Does the date should be August 12th. Gosh. Yeah, I don't think I see it anywhere. Oh my goodness. Well, I might as well charge my laptop up. One of my laptops, that is. But at least I have another one. Here's the Chicago Ridge. Wait a minute. Was it 2021 or was it 2022? I probably might have been looking at the wrong date. Let me look at it again. August 12th, 2021. That was the date. I don't leave your files at school. Well, good thing I didn't leave them there. A built-in weather radio at the Greenville rest area. I must have picked the K instead of the L. It's really cool that they actually put a weather information weather radio into a rest area off an expressway in Alabama. Oh my gosh. That is just lovely. It's even more lovely to see the trains go through. But yeah, as I said, I want to actually get. I don't want to miss out on tomorrow's eclipse. So. Alright, let me go. Don't know how I can limit it to just VLC player so you can just see all the trains go by. In fact, I had that entire thing. In fact, I had all these trains running for 4 hours straight last night. Yeah, last night while the Guppies Marathon was going, I had all these trains running for 4 hours straight. And considering the layout, I actually might want to leave that running too. Maybe while we're offline during this game. Oh yeah, look at all the progress we made this weekend. We got like another 2 months worth of Tower of Cash episodes. We're slowly catching up on nostalgia too. I mean, this is September 27th we got it up to. That was that brief static was the lightning flash from right outside here. I think thunderstorms were part of today's forecast. Let's see. Clouds or eclipse? What will you be watching on Monday? Eclipse. That's what I'll be watching. Or, as I should say, schoolwork or watching the eclipse. What will I do on Monday? Out of all of them, I choose the eclipse. But do I take this opportunity to do the schoolwork now? Or just do a bunch of other crap? I'd rather get the schoolwork done and over with today, so that way then I won't be stressed out about it by the time the solar eclipse begins. As this is going to be week 4. So I want to see what's on the list for this week, April 8th. There's actually a couple labs. But we're actually going to be in the 90% path this time around. So yeah, I think doing So I think what I might end up doing is take care of the labs today, the lab part of the whole thing, and then I'll do the other stuff on Tuesday. So this should actually this won't be then when it comes time for the eclipse, it won't be as stressful for me. So I feel glad now that I'm planning in advance. Now that I have the special solar eclipse glasses. For direct solar viewing. Now, of course, especially as the eclipse is now just 24 hours away. Oh my god, I'm so excited. We're literally 24 hours away from the solar eclipse. And I'm excited. Millions of Americans are on the move trying to get their best spots. They're going to be camping out all night. Tom Skilling's going to be in Carbondale. Everybody's going to be flocking to a lot of places of totality all across the country to watch this once-in-a-lifetime celestial event. But it's important that you have proper solar eclipse glasses. To me, like, really, I can't even see anything through these, but these glasses are actually very important when it comes to a solar eclipse. So when you're viewing a solar eclipse, it's very, very important that you have ISO certified solar eclipse glasses like I have. As I heard Inside Edition earlier this week report that there was some guy selling pairs of glasses that apparently were NASA approved but was later rejected. But the problem was they were probably not ISO certified. That is the most important certification when it comes to solar eye protection like that. Name your price tutor from Progressive. What Sox Network? Tries to get the celebrity panel to sing Hallelujah. A 4-year-old abducted from bed? Oh gosh. Yeah, I remember that game from the 27th. That one game on Tuesday that was supposed to happen. Well, that game got called off after excessive rainfall. It came through our area, but then Wednesday the game had to be postponed because of inclement weather. So now we're gonna have to wait until June in order to make that game up. But we'll get there. But I bet everyone in Cleveland will probably be flocking down to Progressive Field for the eclipse, and then after the eclipse is done, then everybody will just be getting ready to watch the game. With, of course, the good old fireworks effects. As last night, I've been seeing other places in the path of totality, and I've seen several others perform their own fireworks displays during totality, and even as the diamond ring, and even as the sun started coming back. It's a sunny afternoon in Kansas City, but I'm glad the game is not taking place in Chicago. I'm glad it's not taking place there. I'm happy the game isn't taking place in Chicago. I must say, I'm glad it isn't. Yeah, I'm happy the game isn't taking place in Chicago.
back that screen. I think we can see that somebody's throwing a lot of fight and he's getting points in this is very well.
Baton Rouge calling a random person at the. And then Inside Edition is also doing some driving tips for like if you're on the road while the solar eclipse is happening. By the way, I actually found some footage of driving during totality in South Carolina back in 2017. That was definitely quite an event. Definitely quite a sight to see, I must say. I was actually thinking about having the layout run while the partial eclipse is taking place, but I'm not sure if I'm going to do that now. I might actually leave it on the whole day. But actually, this weekly test compilation, well, for tomorrow, is actually going to be a lot different than normal. Because as I said, I'm also going to be including pictures of the eclipse as it occurs. Might take video. Oh, that's right. I'm going to be taking video anyway because I'm going to be showing the eclipse to all of you through my special solar eclipse glasses. And as I said, I'm going to have a lot of major news networks covering the eclipse as well. From local ABC, local NBC, WGN, I'll have them on too. I'm going to see how many local local networks are covering the eclipse while I have my lunch break. So call today. Yeah, the Four Seasons air conditioning commercial. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all. Through it all. Alright. Second inning, still scoreless. I mean, I could do it. I could do it all tonight. I was talking about last night about the Wheel of Fortune second edition. No, the first edition game. We were gonna. I was stating that we were probably going to get to that. I said we were going to get to that on Wednesday, but I don't know if I want to change those plans to today. Considering this game here, but I can't wait to see what stations John puts in here. And apparently, a Baltimore Comcast just happened. Well, I had already downloaded it, so there's no going back. So, yeah, so I had already finalized and downloaded the video, so there is no going back now. So this will have to start a whole new, smaller video. And this is supposed to be a part of the severe weather event anyway. Yeah, teams can ask for a review of the play. Let's unmute all the trains. is all the sounds of these trains going by, one after the other. But I actually want to see what the schedule is for the eclipse tomorrow, if anybody's going to be. Actually, we can look at stations like ABC7 and we'll find out. So, of course, ABC will be doing the eclipse across America. Yeah, let's see what the TV schedule will look like. So it looks like all the other shows are going to go on as usual. So it looks like on Fox 5, everything's is gonna go on as usual. 25 words for less, person, place, and Pictionary, all of which will continue. Oh gosh, all as usual. So of course, what we'll do is I'll watch all those shows as usual, and then after all of them are done, we'll begin coverage of and then after they're all done, we'll start coverage of the total solar eclipse. What happens if you play Roblox on XP in 2019? Please note that for security reasons, Windows Roblox no longer supports Windows XP or Vista. Seeing clouds or eclipse? Well, I'm hoping for eclipse. I'm hoping for the big eclipse. They'll chase the eclipse at 47,000 feet. It's eclipse chasers. Like storm chasers, but except they're going to chase the moon's shadow as it races all across the country. I like the natural sound of all the trains as they go by. You know what? I could make them go. Let's make them all go really fast. Let's make them all go really fast now. They're all going so fast now. How about even faster? Let's make it go 30 times fast. Oh my gosh. It's going at the speed of light now. Now everything's going at the speed of light. Oh, oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It sounds wonderful when it's all sped up. Oh my gosh. This is just great watching all the train layouts go really fast. This is just lovely. The cane French fries. A Dave & Buster's. Wow. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness. It's just great watching everything at 4x speed. Well, yeah, I just found that Inside Edition video on the tips for those driving on the road while the eclipse is taking place. But again, as I said, personally, I am excited to see. Yes, even my own antivirus likes to pop up VPN messages every so often. Cause that's the way it is. That's how it likes to act. How it likes to act. But I'm surprised. Yes, I'm surprised it was acting erratically after I upgraded to Windows 11 back in 2022. No, it was last year. Yeah, I upgraded to Windows 11 last year, and Kaspersky was acting very erratically within days after upgrading. But eventually, I think about a few months later, Kaspersky provided got it up to full support for Windows 11. Because I guess Windows 11 was a whole new thing, and Kaspersky, I guess, didn't fully support it yet. So that's probably why I got all those feature limited in this version of Windows messages. I've been getting it on all my machines, even my desktop, my laptop. Been getting it on basically a lot of things. I got it on a whole lot of things during that time. Wow. Those outdoors should be alert for thunderstorms this afternoon. Well, good advice, Paducah, because nearly your entire coverage area is in totality for tomorrow's eclipse. And everybody's outdoors just camping out for the big event tomorrow. And as I said, we're going to witness it all live. You know what? While all the trains are going, let's play Hypnotized Low Pitch. Let's try Hypnotized at low pitch while all these trains are going. Low tone, and let's crank it up. So it's hypnotized in all these trains. Oh my gosh. Rodney 1279. Wow. We're in the fourth and we're still scoreless. After all of that. What is happening now? What is happening now? Loading. Oh my gosh.
Now this is how the game is played. First player to buzz in with the correct answer and the correct spelling is each that buzzed in. You're wrong. Or great work. They hit the puzzle you're trying to complete today. Here's the big bonus. Here's your first clue. 6 letters. $1,000. And actually,
It's the Merv Griffin Crawford game. So lovely spray. And great, the Sox are in the lead. 2-0. Oh, let's say this is the top of the hour ID. So here's where we stand right now. 2-0 White Sox. We're finally on the board. We're on the board and we're in the lead, but how long is it going to last? Well, now we go into an actual commercial break. I wonder if the wonder how the Plainfield School District is going to handle the request. Do we have any details yet? I love these trains. Oh, let's see what this sounds like sped up. Oh my gosh. Fox Sports in Decatur, Illinois. All the way down south. Yes. You know what? Let's bring them all to the speed of light now. The max I can speed VLC up. Oh my goodness. Everything's gonna go silent very fast. Oh my gosh, it's all the speed of light now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Chris's Leo crash. It's crashing and expanding constantly. Oh my god. So there it is. This is all the train videos at the speed of light. Speed of light, speed of sound, I don't know. I don't know. It's probably going at like 1,000 miles an hour or something. That's how you can get a train to go 1,000 miles an hour while staying on the tracks while staying all in one piece. That is lovely. The train going at 1,000 miles an hour and staying all in one piece. Okay, let's slow this down now. That's going way too fast. Let's slow it down. Not that slow. Let's Let's cut the speed in half. Let's actually cut the other. Let's cut the speed of it in half.
Goes around from left center to right center, and it's can he beat Bobby? Ball straight on fastballs. And based on what we've seen so far this weekend, I don't think anybody's going to beat it.
Anybody's gonna beat? Can you beat Bobby? That's interesting promotion they do in Kansas City.
Right center, 50 feet ahead of even a fast runner. 50 feet of that. When you think like an Olympic 50-yard advantage. Well, they've got these 60-year-old men and machines trying to beat us. Come on. Slider is low, it's 3-2. Hey, 60 for this already. Yeah, I'm sure. You know, it's like this, that, and 8 for. Think of it there, so. You're going to change. You don't do that. Here we go. You know, we talked before.
We're slowing it all down. Oh, the talk sounds great when it's slowed down. So this is all of the trains slowed down. Hour 1 is still going at the speed of light. Let's bring them all back to normal speed. Oh gosh, we're gonna have a meat here. Oh my goodness.
the dad is purpose makers of promotion of the students of animal safety for the basic about safety to start on the stuff. And thank you about it for 20. Well, you see the media for the 15. Well, like your both starts. That's right, try out and do it. Fix this. Or don't let your both content. This is where you feel about my quotes. It's make a rest. Not like the bottom of the bottom of the good. The tip of the bottom will give you 50. And I'm ready to say, we get started from you think me, get stuff. And it's in the instruction of food. As long as you can't do everything. The doctor, do this. Anything in the summertime. All the time. You can say that. 50%. You can say your toast. If you pretend I didn't stand our lowest price there, he's going to be fair. There's some students, but it isn't inside out.
American style. Bring the fun home. Yep, going into the fifth. And I expect Sioux Falls to get in on this.
Right near the end of spring training on March 22nd. That last year with the World Series.
I did not expect Sioux Falls to get in on this. Well,
Parts here without your number 3 and number 4 hitters to start the year.
yeah, I don't think DRN should be running 50 million weeklies all at once. Well, manual tests, that is. They can broadcast iPods if they want to, but
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. If this had been a real emergency, important information would have been broadcast after the alert tones. This station serves the Miami-Fort Lauderdale metropolitan area and the state of Florida. Once again, this is only a test. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. We now return to regular programming.
Regular programming is going fast down the train. Might try to have some fun with that tomorrow. Let's actually start it, but then slow it down. Now let's see if I have the video of those dogs, so I can slow it down. Oh my gosh. Oh god. You know what? Let's slow down Jack and see what he looks like slowed down. It's the very slow response time. Dog took a bit while to respond. Three nothing Sox now. We should be getting ready for the Blackhawks too, because that game is also about to start. I couldn't even hear the dog. Let's put the equalizer on for the best experience. Oh my god. Let's try the ramp for Snickers video featuring Daisy and Dakota. Yep, that's what I was told. Those are the names of the two dogs that were featured in this video. Daisy's the one that always barks. When I was actually there, last weekend, I did actually get up close to the dog. It was friendly, actually. Although Daisy's been barking too much at me. She was barking way too much. And then Dakota starts running over and grabbing the ball, thinking that I'm his owner. Fortunately, that ramp is gone now. Yeah, that ramp definitely didn't last. Nexting the Super Tropo, including a new record. Remember this? Let's see what East Central Michigan sounds like slowed down. The emergencies is. Can't wait to hear this. Begin operational area. Test of the broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area. And broadcast stations of the East Central Michigan operational area. Equipment of the East Central Michigan operational area. 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 East Central Michigan operational areas. East Central Michigan operational area. Equipment that can quickly. Can't get enough of the opening of that. East Central Michigan operational area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. East Central Michigan operational areas. I don't know why I can't get enough of it. I just can't. I don't know. But overall, just love. You know, I always come up with something new, something clever each year for layouts of this map, for layouts this time. East Central Michigan operational area. E4. And the Royals are on the board. It sounds like the Royals are finally doing fireworks for a home run. They didn't do that before, didn't they? They did do fireworks for home runs in the past, didn't they? The last time I recall they did fireworks like that was when the Royals won the American League Championship Series in 2014 and 15, respectively. Yeah, when they won the American League Championship in 2014 and 15, respectively. 2014 was during the day, and then 15 was at night. Of course, had the fireworks coming off the ground. Of course, the fountains went nuts. But yeah. So the Royals now lead 3-. Well, actually, the Sox still lead, but the Royals are on the board now, so it's 3-2 White Sox still. We've still got the lead. It looks like the Royals may be getting ready to tie up this game. All right, well, that is one less thing to worry about this week. I don't have to worry about college work tomorrow because I've done the first part of it today. So now I don't have to worry about it at all. It's now time for Blackhawks hockey.
kind of a different way. I think we'll do that here today. Yeah, it's pretty bad. They usually got a phone to get the best of the time. When you do the NHL, it's God's favor. It's on the regard. That's backup for them. Oh. If there's some down, like that, the guard gets a best of grade. Please come on, guard. This is the big fight for both teams to have some success. We have a prospect player. You know, in the urban space, and again, all the big places have something is allowed in the Cowboys. It's had
A few minutes ago.
It's not your side. It's not
Oh my god. That is silly. That is so silly. The game quite white. Yeah. Now let me also look at Titan TV. I want to see if NBC or any other network will be covering it, but as well.
We only have 17 shots on goal. Not enough. If you want to, you can put 6 or 5 win games. And you guys, as I said, there's the whole thing. You don't want to say the second starts. If you know what,
So it looks like almost everybody covered it. NBC will be covering it. CBS, NBC. So ABC. So it looks like ABC, CBS, NBC, and WGN are locally going to be covering the eclipse. So those are all they're going to be covering the eclipse, and also be watching it on their individual websites. I think the Weather Channel is actually going to be covering it as well. Yeah, on the Weather Underground, they are definitely going to be covering the eclipse as well. So I'm going to have so many sources open while this is taking place. So I'm going to have various news sources open, but I'm going to talk about that a little bit later. Because for right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the one and only Jim Cornelison. Here we go. Yep.
along with some very special guests, all members of our military.
Home and abroad. All right. Enjoy the anthem, folks. Beautiful performance, sir. Beautiful. By the good old Jim Cornelson. Okay, the Blackhawks are about to get underway here. So the Blackhawks are about to get underway as we go back to check on the White Sox here. Yeah, I see the 20 minutes are on the clock now. We're in the top of the sixth, and the Royals are still trailing 3-2 against the Sox, so we could finally prevent the sweep, but that depends on how the remainder of the game goes. Wow, we're covering 2 games at once tonight. We really are. Yep, this is our last game of the season with the Wild. Alrighty, we are underway. So let's see. I don't know if Ohio iHeart will do their weekly next week, but I think, you know what? Because I believe that you all remember from the week prior. You remember from last month when Ohio was doing that tornado drill. Ohio iHeart still did their weekly anyway, so that goes to show that Ohio iHeart does not deter their weekly from the Ohio RMT. They'll still do the weekly anyway. That's because they are not the primary. That's because the Ohio State Emergency Operations Center in Columbus is the originator of these monthlies usually. Northern Indiana. Oh, God. The measuring tape. I don't know why, but for whatever reason, after watching My Pet Showcase series, and more importantly, after those cats, now I'm starting to get a ton of recommendations from the world of cats again. This channel out of, I don't know, Turkey, or I don't know, I don't know what part of the world this guy is from, but I love the cat videos he does. Just showcasing all these cute cats, just all across all through the town, and I can see some of the bite marks from the white cat that were left behind. Like meowing, just asking for food. That's the much friendly cat out of. The one I love from this guy the most is the one where he was at the park and he called all these cats and they all just came running up to him. There was like I think 10, 15 of them. They all came up and then ran at the same. They all came up and all started meowing at the same time, or one after the other. My goodness. So first he just interacts with the cats. So first he interacts with these stray cats, and then towards the end gives them their much needed food. Roadway Whiz showing. Yep, we're already well into Yeah, there's a lot of Canada crossings that I'm seeing in this in the recommended. I like how she just looks at beyond. I was behind all of that. Amtrak's route through Chicago. Well, on one of the last best days ever this season, seeing the printer for the first time. Puts the printer on the floor and see how the cat reacts. Versus tin and aluminum foil. Wow. Man, cats can really get up this high very quick. But boy, those have strong reactions to tin and aluminum foil. Cat eats it. It's lovely. Or this is already just a lovely thing. NBC. The cat is raping the tin foil. Sleeping on the aluminum foil. Oh god. Wait, I just love all these training videos. All the icebreakers commercials. Arctic Great. Icebreakers do. It's all the icebreakers commercials. They even brought cherry blossoms to New York City as well. I thought the cherry blossoms were just in both Japan and Washington, D.C., but I didn't know they brought some to New York as well. There's this thing about getting rid of that co-pilot thing.
So that's another method. It is, and or you just click on an icon that icon a listing. Sorry, solve profiles. Profiles. If something over here, and go to the three dots in the end together, or just click on it. The and then it's happening, and click to install it. to be to tell you this happened. It's dated from the old field if you didn't know which to get. So definitely it's formally profile.
But unfortunately, as of now, that's no longer possible. But something's a tiny bit off. So let's check on the. So it looks like we're still leading 3-2. The Wild go to a power play with still no score from the Blackhawks. Smells like we might be having a good dinner tonight. I must say, we might be having a good dinner. I can tell how good it smells already. Oh my goodness. With the Blackhawks and Sox both playing at the same time, I think I might end up putting on the layout. Usually when we're off the air for like an hour, I would just typically be driving around in Minecraft and everything, just getting ready for Monday's show. But this is of course different. But in fact, we're actually halfway through the temporary change, because in mid-May we'll be back to the normal time. We'll be back to normal in the middle of May. So that means Monday, the May after the last day, it's back to Monday, and then backyard baseball goes back to Thursday. But at least the good thing is I got half the schoolwork for this week done. Now I just need to do the chapter things in that midterm, and then that's it. That I will do on Tuesday following. I'll do that on Tuesday following the solar eclipse. Well, the day after the eclipse. So really tomorrow morning, what am I going to do? Well, get the iPod test, of course, and I'm just going to play around with the layout for a couple of hours leading up to the big eclipse. Yep, that is next weekend. Those are, later this week. Those will be the last games of the 2023-4 season. So again, in terms of eclipse coverage, NBC, CBS, ABC, and WGN are going to be covering. I'm not sure if News Nation is going to be covering the eclipse as well. Oh my God, MLB. The game after the won the eclipse. Oh no, that's a replay. No, it's a replay of today's game. Is this today? No, it's just the next day. That'll be a replay of that's going to be a replay of today's game. So it's going to be a lot of people. $2022. So yeah, I'll try and see what kind of news stations I can do. NBC, CBS, ABC, and WGN are going to be the 4 local stations I'll do. I'll also do the Weather Channel and NASA as well, do their official feeds of it as well, in addition to that. So what I'll do is I'll actually prepare the coverage probably during each commercial break of 0.5 words or less. During each break, I'll prepare the coverage for of those networks, and then I'll make sure everything's all ready to go when the Eclipse actually gets started. I'll do the Eclipse 2024 stream as well. So, Eclipse 2024 and NASA will both be doing coverage. So, man, I'm going to be featuring a lot of sources tomorrow. While the big eclipse is taking place. So, PSU is already done for this weekend. It's just getting started. The Royals have just taken the lead, 4-3. So now it looks like the Royals may be successful after all in that sweep. It looks like the child has been found. So it looks like the Amber Alert was canceled as the child has been located safe. Alright, let's go back on these two.
Administrative message for Washington beginning at 3:33 p.m. and ending at 4:33 p.m. The Amber Alert for Daddy Templeton is canceled. The child was found safe.
Yeah, that's great. Always like it when children are found safe after these Amber Alerts. That's always the best part. But as for Neobara, Wyoming, all those roads are actually, all the roads there are actually closed. So travel is absolutely prohibited on all roads in that area.
Do not pass closed gates. If stuck in vehicle, please remain in your vehicle. Conserve fuel. We do not have an estimate on roads will reopen.
Well, as of yet. So not as of yet do they have an estimate as to when all the roads are going to open back up, but I'm hoping very soon that will be the case. I heard a slight part of Lincoln is actually involved. So nothing new has happened yet. They're possibly considering putting down a watch. They haven't even updated the video yet. Mosquitoes. Here they all come. All right. So now that smaller compilation, and of course that smaller compilation is of course going to be followed by KDKA and Guam and Red River number 3. So those are gonna accompany that compilation a little later on tonight. And then after that, we'll get ready for tickets. And then, after that, I'll get that up, clear everything out, get ready for the week, and then all that good stuff. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, yes, it is that time. Even during the games, you still gotta do this. Is battery dead? Yep, it's dead. I'll plug it in a little later on, because I'm going to need that ready for tonight as well. That's going to be another important asset. I keep forgetting to update these two. Well, my promise to you is I will get this done tonight. As long as I remember. So, with that said here, we'll be back in about an hour and we will check out the progress of both games. So, be sure to stay tuned as we'll be back in about an hour and we will check out the progress of both games. So, be sure. I shouldn't also forget to mention. And great. That pissed off Discord and it crashed it. Nothing to see. So, again, the White Sox next game will be tomorrow. Let's check on the Blackhawks now, see how they're doing. X those out. And take the Wild lead 1-0 in the second period. Now this is a previous game, and I have to update the score. There we go. Now those scores are correct. Alright, those scores are correct. Now that they are correct, we can now finish going back on this stuff. Alright, first up the WTYS Weekly that occurred at random. This guy's charged. That I got separately. Another DRN Weekly.
Emergency alert system. This is only a test. If this had been a real emergency, important information would have been broadcast after the alert tones. This station serves the Miami-Fort Lauderdale metropolitan area and the state of Florida. Once again, this is only a test. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system. We now return to regular programming.
Okay. In WTRO. And then GP should be quiet. Yep, that's it.
Family, but Rudy bought the thing up bad. Hey, we'll want to miss out on the barn. Register at fightforhairclimb.org. Chicago. There. Break out the Bandito. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. North Bloom is criminal. Austin break out a little Bandito. Right now they're trailing the Wild.
Yeah, they haven't. Yeah, our Blackhawks fans haven't been able to do that yet. But let's see if that can happen. Okay, and I think. Hey, everything's actually in the right place. Alright, so. Now that. Who's here after Taiwan? Probably after New Jersey, too. 4.5. Basically, it's a comparison of earthquake magnitudes. Yeah, that's the 4.5 that was felt in New Jersey. Ooh, 5. Okay, just seeing the simulation.
He'll leave it for a moment. Senior hockey for the Knights a couple of years. That's it off. Here's Picarello high flop. And it's by who's taking off these scores. This is the first National Hockey League goal. Well, it's now 2-0 Minnesota. Excellent passing by the Wild to open up this opportunity. Standing around, look at. You know what? I was hoping he would score a goal. Play-by-play guy is all play-by-play guys too. You gotta practice these things. The puck bounces over the hot net.
Period number 1. Don't you people mean period number 2? I think they meant to say period number 2. 7 minutes to go in the second period, not the first.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Water over the dam, let it go, right? But I had a pretty decent chance in that. Oh, take it away. You don't have to worry about spelling it on the ice for Minnesota. Has the puck pushed off of it at center right. Then Bogosian back into the Wild end. Will fling it off the right side glass. And here's Brodin along the left wing ball. Brodin down to the corner. Puck off behind the hot net. Zaitsev will wind it up the left wing side. Kurashev to center right. Sends it over, intended for Bedard. Puck flipped away, taken back by Dickinson over the wild line to Bedard. And Kurashev out of the front. Corner. Kurashev back to the net to Bedard along the left wing board. Here's Bedard tracking through the high slot. Run pass there for Magna. All he can do is try and stab it down deep to the corner, but picked off by the Wild Brodin. Put it up ice into the Hawks zone. Here's Ushnadinov ridden off the puck by Kurashev of the Hawks. The Hawks come out of their end. Bedard is center right. Now, blue line for this play is going to be whistled down on the outside. 4:58 left in the second period. 2-0 Minnesota. Here's the United Center on the Day Center. Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN. With the outline, if you're looking to get your barbecue game plan locked in, you're ready to get the Singer Lickin' Party started with some hands up flavor, we can help with that. Go to the store, grab a bottle of Curveball barbecue whiskey, take it down, and send us savory, sweet, smoky whiskey shot from. Yes, that's Curveball with a K. Curveball barbecue whiskey. Smoky sweet barbecue, sweet. Ready to be happy now. So free Curveball, you we have responsibly. Over 21, ask for Curveball. 2 so fresh market. Witness to go to Curveball.com. For more info, at Curveball with a K. Curveball barbecue whiskey. It's one who's it forward, on the ice, and in life. The Chicago Blackhawks know it, and at Enterprise, they know it too. That's why they offer global mobility solutions, so that no matter where you're headed, you'll driving the game forward and getting to your goal. Enterprise, where life meets thrive. Proud to be an official partner of the Chicago Blackhawks. There's a certain Chicago team that's been making wins. You may have heard of that. Two-page credit union. They've been around for
And the tsunami simulation.
Hey, you get a chance to learn more or to apply. Two-page credit union, banking inspired. The Blackhawks, Wildcats, and the NFL play here on AM 720 on Sports Speakers. They play WGN Chicago. Lock in your spot for the next era of Blackhawks hockey with a fuller half-season ticket plan on sale for next season.
Yep, the fuller half-season tickets for 2024-2025, which is a long ways away.
Leading Iowa, they score 80-72. They took it down off the video board. We get an icing call here against the Minnesota Wild. Just bring the face-off back into a Wild zone to the right of Ballstead. Iowa's got that. Oh, what a player. Now the draw comes out of the Wild zone to center ice. As the Blackwell over the Wild line, left wing side. He'll backhand it down behind the net. Athanasiou now has the puck. Here's Athanasiou, works it out, trying to go to the backhand and lift it into the top corner. Goes in behind. Blackwell sends that to the left point. Korchinski, the Blackwell in the left point. Has trouble with the puck now. Flings it toward the net and hit Athanasiou in the back. Connect the other way. On Soderblom, who cleared it away. Korchinski can't clear the zone. Foley fires from a high spot. Soderblom makes the pass save. Korchinski with a lead pass ahead for Entwistle. Deflects off of him and down into the Wild end. All set out to play it away to the near sideboard. Foley will hook the puck to center ice. In front of the penalty boxes taken by Marco Rossi. A little while ago. Sends it back into the Wild end. Merrill over to Chipham, then hits the center ice for Rossi. Coughed up the puck the other way. Donato to center ice. Put the puck down to the inboard behind the Wild net. Races in to fish it through and work it around to the right wing board. Jones back to Donato, back of the net. Back to Jones, right circle. Fires. Butterfly save. Ball set. Last on the left point. Puts the puck down behind the Wild net. He'll take it and loop in behind his net. Send it around at the left wing of Merrill. He's passed now to Kaprizov to Rossi of the hot blue line. Lost the puck to Vlasic. Head to Nick Foligno. Charging over the Wild line, down the right wing. Drops the shoulder, carries behind the net around the left circle. Sends up Kaiser at the line. Long, their shot goes over the net. Foligno recovers the puck. The side step right point. Kaiser was fitting for his first NHL goal. Well, get it back. Kaprizov back into the hot zone, down the left wing side. Left wing corner. Put it behind the net. Push Nadine off in the right wing corner. Himself to the corner for Kaprizov. He's wrestled off the puck by Wyatt Kaiser. Shift for Kaiser. He continued to scrum to the puck. You could hear them sticking and whacking at it. Finally, the puck pulled free. Nadine off. Top of the right wing circle. Drops it there to his countryman Kaprizov. Out of there by Soderblom. Nice bit of a pass ahead. Anderson. Good control and trying to take it to a six, but not. Wild get it back. Marking along the left wing board. Put it over right. Push Nadine off. Back to the line. A shot from the goal. Yes, they score. This looks like it was skipped in front by.
Wow.
With 1:32 left in period.
2-0 Wild. Actually, it's now 3-0 Wild. Yikes. Looks like that 40% might be a bust. So they haven't seen anything happen.
Holding in the front and holding with the backhand shot. Good netting and out of play. 51 seconds left in the second. 3-0 Minnesota. Something's got to happen here for the second period. But they've got to come out. They just find it spark. There just hasn't been energy in this game, and they haven't really given the crowd here at the United Center this afternoon. At least they get excited about it, seeing how it's productive. They just got to find some light. You know, they played a great game yesterday against. So far, you're right. Takes the puck back. Then behind the Hawk net at the far side, Riegel will get hold of it. Lifted through center down to the Wild blue line, intended for Blackwell. Faber punts it away to Rossi to Caprice off over the Hawk line, turning at the right point through the high spot. Dumps it off Rossi right circle. Faber will put it down to the corner for Rossi. Blackwell, and Blackwell's able to win the battle for the puck. Blackwell strips it away again. Let's say at the Riegel, and he'll just from the Hawk blue line. Send a backhander down ice in the Wild zone. That'll end the period.
And that's it for period number 2.
But there, I'm still find some energy. You gotta find something going on here. You gotta check it over measure inside that room to bring a little bit of life to the third period. It just hasn't happened for them, and Minnesota has given them. Minnesota's played an excellent goal game. They come out and start the third period. You know, you're still in the game. I mean, it's a long way from over, but any other kind of look at it, oh, let's get one in the first 5 minutes. Okay, let's work at it. Let's pick away at it. Not going to all happen on the third shift, but they got to find some energy. Oh, and that's the kind of thing they can fire up a bit about why you don't need a fight. You just have guys going and working hard every shift. There's been a big hit in that team. I remember only one. I can't remember which one of the stuff was Hensley. Oh yeah, that's one of the Wild players over on one of your boards in the Wild. Yeah, yeah. So you got to find a way. There's the energy here. You just have to pay them to do it. The spark in the game yesterday was when they got physical power play and they scored on it, and they built up people within 4 minutes. But they haven't had a power play opportunity. They're going to throw it this score.
So we're getting ready for the third period of play.
more cycle going around in the outfits and dogs where all of a sudden they just need to have it as that sustainability. It's pretty nothing else. Jim, your man comes in. Third period after will follow on the best day ever. It's not the best day ever for the Hawks so far. They trail 3-0, but hey, third period coming up.
All right. So here we go with the third period of play here. So it's 3-0 Wild. Let's listen to the rest of the game and see what happens.
Holds the puck, carries behind the net, trying to wrap around. Oh, Blackwell was right there with the stick. He knocked it away. And the Hawk net, then crossed it up to Kaiser. Spun it around now out to Drow. Top of the right circle fires. That's over the net. Fine. Over to Dakota Mermis. The Frederick gets throw into the Hawk zone. He gets down.
Man, I really like this train layout here. Oh, GRQ. Well, so nice of you. Nice of you, GRQ, to run a weekly.
Blackhawks.com. Take it. Yeah, I can totally see you in one of those. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be rocking. Wild, the Hawaiian shirt. How you bet. How about you got a closet full of those, right? Yeah, no. Sandy and Donato were shoulder to shoulder there. Hawks get control. Like does. Plays the kicking spell with Nova Severe. Into the head, the puck behind the Wild net. Wild clear their end. Bikini takes a check at his blue line. Directs the puck into the Hawk zone. Back to get it. Korchinski, the Hawk. Leans it ahead. Donato at center ice off the left wing side. He'll set it off the right corner board in the Wild end. Middleton controls the puck. Hawks fence. He's given a bump by Flaggers and Donato.
I think a ton of other astronomical scenarios not related to the solar eclipse. Yeah, these aren't entirely related to the solar eclipse that tomorrow will bring.
there with the deal and Michael. They're a little bit more involved in the offense side. I wouldn't be surprised if we say something.
A really bright EAN screen. It's a really bright blue EAN screen. What a classic. And with the Tomboys, an even better classic on this thing. R. R. The way Tom pauses in between lines.
Favor into their corner. Drops the puck behind his net. Jacob Middleton. Got it up like the hot blue line. Hartman's got it there. Stepping into the hot zone. He'll send it down to the right wing corner. Krishna Dinoff runs into Tyler Johnson there, but put him through the glass with a check. Puck taken to the spot. The fire she'll fly. Puck cleared up the far board by Knights at the center ice. Knocked back into a hot zone by Gaudreau. Taken back by Kaiser. Flips to the head of Fumino. He'll drop the puck into the left wing corner wild end. The Brock Bears came up with it. University of Minnesota Golden Gopher. At the center ice, Gaudreau on the right wing side. Put the puck down the boards to the corner. Langston clears the round with a backhander to center ice. Then Declan.
Alright, let's go back on the GRQ Weekly here. BNSF Racetrack Fanning. Ah, yes. The almighty racetrack. Why haven't I had IEM open the whole day? I completely forgot. But yeah, let's see what's going on so far. Well, looks like I see Memphis is just getting started. So is Shreveport. Here's the day one. There's a marginal up there in Iowa. Let's pull Sioux Falls and Des Moines up as well. The Sioux Falls did a tornado warning earlier this afternoon. That was definitely something, so. But the folks, you never know what'll end up happening in a marginal. So this is the only kind of quiet we're going to get this week.
Quality, affordable health plans. Financial help may also be available. Reach out.
On this, let's get back to John and Troy on 720 WDN. Thanks, son. Hopefully you see what on. Over on April 7th, 2013, here at the United States, the playoff spot with a 5-3 win over Nashville.
on their way to their ship. Recycling the cash or gas for your car and truck today. It's global. The lockout shortened season supposed to be the 2012-2013 season, and here against Minnesota. Faceoff will come down to the wild zone, and they go in the circle to the right. Ball said he stopped all 20 Blackhawk shots so far. And they really had success with too many high quality opportunities.
Actually, yeah, I found the 2022 mega scenario that Hermitage premiered. I actually saw the scenario live as it was premiering while I was in Virginia. While I was in Virginia back in 2022, I just came across the mega scenario for the 2022 mega scenario that Hermitage premiered. And now that I look at it, I'm actually happy I actually saw it live. I saw it live as it was premiering while I was on that vacation. This was a great scenario he made. This was not only a remaster of the End of the World scenario, the first one he did, but also he threw in a mini scenario. He also remastered a mini scenario along with various others. He also remastered what? I think he remastered something else too. He also remastered June 21st, 2020 and Cataclysmic Annihilation. So he threw all of those into one large scenario. Oh my gosh. This is so terrible. You put everything on notebook paper. I actually found this random thing. This is just this thing is just absolutely terrible. Like Christian Fanon, that's the one who made it. This is just absolutely terrible. He put everything on notebook paper. He wrote everything on notebook paper with just a number two pencil. There was absolutely no effort at all in this thing. No effort at all. I mean, this is just great. This is great. You wrote everything on notebook paper. And then just pointed a camera at it with no tripod. That is how terrible this thing is. That has to be that has to be the crappiest scenario I've ever seen. Just writing everything on notebook paper. What kind of budget did this guy have? $10? He probably just spent $30 on a notebook and some pens on a school notebook and some pencils and used whatever kind of camera equipment he has to make it. To make this whole thing. He wrote everything. The EAS screens, even the lines, and all that stuff. And that's not all. I think everything he did on notebook paper. I can tell he's from Michigan. Oh my god. Yeah, even during the pandemic, you wrote everything on notebook paper. Although he did use a better notebook. But still, it's absolute trash. It's still absolute trash. Now that I see it. Oh my gosh. That was just terrible to see. This, not the scenario is terrible to see. I see Bryce's studio must have stole somebody's video. Because the audio sounds extremely similar. Just going through all these things and just seeing how terrible each of these are. And just seeing how terrible each of these scenarios are. The text is like so red. The text is like so red that even if I turn the brightness all the way down, it's just pitch black. It's just absolutely pitch black. And the sirens in it are literally so loud that the text to speech can't even be heard. It's not even audible at all. Inaudible. I don't even know what any of these text to speech voices are. Zimbabwe. Let's see how he did the but in the next thing, at least he put everything in white. Oh boy, here we go. I see Memphis just issued something. Well, that's why he left. Looks like he didn't put it into the, looks like he hasn't put anything into the into the, into the testing thing yet. But I'm guessing something will eventually happen in there at some point. So let's update on the game. Everything will feel purple during the eclipse. Well, that's exactly what it's gonna feel like tomorrow. So we got 8 minutes to go in the game. It's 4-0 Wild. Still gotta update the score. But I mean, I'm glad we got, Wheel of Fortune and all that stuff done yesterday, and even better, I got the first 2 pieces of my college work done for this week. At least I got it done today, so that way I don't want to have to worry about it while tomorrow's solar eclipse is taking place. This is going to be a once-in-a-lifetime event for A lot of us. A lot of us, even myself. Ooh, that's a fancy convertible I see on the Fort Madison. Fort Madison, I'm seeing a fancy convertible. But man, this severe weather risk for tomorrow and Tuesday and even eventually into the rest of the week, oh, it's gonna be ugly. Out there right now. They get it up. You know, they it's got to be high. And trying to muster up the back in this situation. What to do? Sean fires up blocked in front. Wild maintains possession of the hot zone. Mason Shaw along the right side board. Dickinson. Blackwell gets to the puck, and this time he goes up the near side and pokes it as far as center right. Wild gets the puck on Hawk Bergley in a line change. Quick pass by Boldy from the Wild zone ahead into the hot zone. Deflects his right step, put it behind the net, over to Kaiser in the corner. Passing to Johnson. Wild line left wing. He'll poke it down behind the net. Gets for Volstead, the goaltender out to play it to the near corner. Wild get it back. Left wing side. Drop it down the side of the Hawk net. Jacob Namath's got it there. 5:50 left in the third period. Five guys back in the neutral zone. Not a lot of room there for Connor Bedard to do anything. Deflecting shot from Eric Trent. Michael racing down the left wing Wild zone. Turns on the right corner. The right wing side, and then another terrible thing. It says global alert issued in Astro. We got 5 minutes to go in the game. Haley's Comet. Oh, kitty fanatic. This guy. This gotcha thing. Oh, stand. Oh, God. It's Tom. It's Tom as the president in this scenario.
We're going to be back with the conclusion right after this. This is Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN.
Playing national anthem. It's the overused one. There's a ton of misspelling here. There is a ton of misspelling. What's this thing? Oh, from earlier. Snodder Gaming. Good gosh. Oh, Thanksgiving. The evolution of New York City. The interstate's forgotten code.
Local cuisine and on-one in comfort. With over 50 hotels throughout Illinois, Best Western provides the perfect backdrop for every journey. Ready for your next getaway? Illinois is calling. And whenever you travel, Best Western is there, ensuring memorable experiences for every traveler. Learn more at bestwestern.com. The Blackhawks, Wildcats, and the NFL play here on AM 720 on smart speakers. They play WGN Chicago. Minnesota's played a pretty clean game up to this point. A lot of mistakes, not a lot of opportunities. Give it to the Blackhawks. The Blackhawks really had a third winning opportunities in this one. But if the Wild were to make this mistake, all for fucking both problems are sponsored. Because I know the Shore don't pay for it. It's early strong protection. All those fails with the North Shore. John John takes up the right hand side of Harvard Sutter. It looks like he's gonna
Tsunamis in history simulation. So this thing from Metaball looks like it just went up.
Faber gets control there. First in no hurry. He then sets it up. Hawk line on the left wing side. That halfway down the board by Nicolino, who ties him up and kicks the puck free to Johnson. The curse him over the center ice circle. There he's down the left wing in cold shoulders. Gives him. He gets himself some room, but then lost the puck.
And then after that, it just plays forward.
Johansson. He was a member of the 2018 Washington Capitals Cup winning zone. Goldie top of the far circle, had the puck swatted away by Polino. Mervis took it back left point, put it down to the corner. Johansson fires over the glass in the corner, and ricochet back down to the Wild blue line. Declan Chisholm behind the net. Kaiser bumped off the puck. Hartman in the right circle. Does a flunk. Gaudreau fires. That's the flick block. Kaiser in behind the net again. Set it around, no out. And a shot from the left point by Brodin was blocked out to center ice. Bogosian now. Nadine off across the Hawks line to Gaudreau. Top of the left circle to Brodin left point. Hammers the shot over the net. Just a flick through to the near board. Hartman took it at the point. Moving it down to the right wing corner. Push Nadine off. To the Bogosian right point. Sends it to the left point and Brodin fires wide. We're under a minute to play in regulation. 4-0 Minnesota. Reichel to center ice. Will dump the puck just wide to the Wild.
Yeah, I really do not think the Hawks are ever gonna get a chance to catch up. So I guess then that's going to do it. So, yeah, that's going to be it for our Sunday program here. And that's also going to be it for our coverage of Blackhawks hockey. And the Hawks have been defeated. Once again. Well, not once again, because we won yesterday against the Stars. This time, the Wild defeat us. 4-0 today. What a game. So, with that, that's going to be it for our Sunday program here. So I want to thank you for joining us for Wait, Wait, Don't Tell Me, and of course all of the other fun stuff from earlier today. Yeah, this weather scan's got some recovering to do. And there we go. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go ahead and start the info center right now, and we will see you all later tonight for Ticket to Ride. Oh, no way are we starting another song. No, we are not. So, anyway, good evening, folks. We are about ready to get started with our Ticket to Ride show. And right now, I just finished the process of clearing everything out from this week. Okay, so I just went ahead and finished clearing everything out for the week. Well, if it isn't for that WBAL, they haven't even ran a weekly all week. They didn't even run a weekly at all this week. Well, this is going to make for a interesting start to this week's to this Sunday's compilation. Now, I'm probably going to put this under a different name. Rather than calling it Monday Test, I'm probably going to call it I'm going to call it I'm going to call it the the Great Solar Eclipse Tests. I'm probably going to call it that because it's essentially a series of tests that, it's the usual Monday stuff, but except it's occurring during the total solar eclipse. So, as I've been mentioning for weeks, you know, weeks and months leading up to this, as I said already, I am very excited for it. So as I get restream on screen here, oh, maybe I didn't hit OK. That's probably why I went back to the Vista machine that I had open for Wheel of Fortune. Okay, so with that, we're about ready to start. Now, I was actually thinking, I don't think they went further in detail in updating, but we'll explain that as we go through the game here. No, I don't want this taking forever because I want to get through all 6 games as quickly as possible. Now, all these weeklies here, whether it goes through here or on John, no matter where, I'm going to go back on these weeklies all at once within the 10 p.m. within the 10 p.m. autos. Speaking of which, let me get that ready. So, what have I been doing, during that time while we were off the air? Well, I've seen Gage is still sending me videos for me to trim down, put together, but I mean, considering what I've seen Brandon say about how he could be ending up criminally charged after illegally transmitting WJON signals on weather radio frequencies with that FM translator, I don't think that doing this whole FM thing is gonna work well. This isn't working well for me. That the whole updating the whole thing, going through an hour worth of footage and then putting in screens and all that. That's too much work. I mean, for me essentially, but I mean, all he's trying to do is he's gonna try to become the me that I once was. But again, I'm a whole different guy now. But I mean, we don't want to talk about that tonight. So, and I realized all week I didn't even put the scroll up. Well, I could have done that, but at least you all saw the banner for the eclipse, and of course you'll see the banner for one more day, one more night starting tonight. And since both EMS went yesterday, day 2 is tonight, and then day 4 will be on Wednesday. So day 3, Tuesday, we'll keep watching for both of them. So this is going to be a good time, too, because now we don't have to worry about K-Love and Air 1. I think it's because those people want to see the eclipse, too. So that's probably why they don't want to pause and do their test. But we'll see if everybody else will before it even begins. But I'm looking forward to it, and I'll even announce what I plan to do, even prior to the eclipse happening. So I'll break it all down for you in just a bit. But anyway, enough waiting. Those are the routes for game 1. So let's get started. So I'll explain actually right here and in the clearest and in the best detail possible. So what I actually plan to do is for the eclipse. So as I've mentioned already, Um, I already did the first 2 of the 5 assignments that I need to do for college this week, and I usually do just one of those on Monday. But even though I don't usually do them on Sunday, like no, I don't want college getting in the way of this once in a lifetime event. I mean, I want to experience it myself. Yeah, I want to experience it myself. So, we are definitely going to give everybody the opportunity to see this rare, once in a lifetime celestial event. Well, I will be watching it both physically and, of course, electronically through several media sources. But that isn't even the bulk of the plan. So here's what I plan to do. But also, I don't think I also forgot to mention what else I did while we were still off the air. So, because we are partnering with Highland now, as of course we've been doing for several months, we are actually allowing Highland Weather to redistribute our broadcast exclusively for this eclipse event. So of course, I was asking him questions about what I'm planning on doing with the eclipse, and I was telling him that I'm going to be showing. Well, I'm not going to be. He was asking me like, are you going to show NASA footage? Um, Now, as much as I would like to do the NASA part, I'm not going to do that for copyright reasons. But I will actually have the NASA feed running alongside all of this other stuff too. So I'll have the NASA feed running alongside several other news sources. In fact, I was actually looking through the various news sources in the Chicago area that are going to be doing coverage of the eclipse. So networks being ABC, NBC, CBS, and WGN here in Chicago are going to be doing coverage of the eclipse. The Weather Channel is going to be doing coverage as well. I will have their separate feed running. And I don't know if News Nation or CNN are going to be covering it too. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did coverage last year, but I'm going to have them both running as well. However, I'm only limited to 2 cable boxes, so I can only put 2 local feeds on them, and then just let the rest be their online stream if they even have one. I know CBS has one, so might just end up putting ABC and CBS on. Oh no, ABC has a stream too, so I might just end up doing NBC and WGN on 2 of them, and then work our way. So, so that's what I plan to do. Wise for the eclipse. So I did actually still see Guam go, so that means even though we got that total solar eclipse, the usual iPod show must go on. The iPod show must still go on, no matter what. But let's see, that was one piece. So then what am I going to be doing, in the morning, within just hours of the eclipse, just before the eclipse even begins? What am I going to do? Well, of course, I'm going to go through the usual morning routine: Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and Deal or No Deal. However, once 25 words or less starts, I'm actually going to be having my lunch break a bit earlier than usual. And this is for a special time, too. Because at the beginning of the coverage, I don't think I meant to mention it that way, but as for coverage, we are going to begin coverage right away. Like we do with our weekly Test Wednesday show, we immediately begin coverage as soon as we start our broadcast. So, when we get started tomorrow, we are going to immediately begin coverage of the solar eclipse. We're going to get started with coverage right away. Similarly to how we do it during Weekly Wednesday. We are expected to cover it until, I believe, about, let's see, I'm thinking 2:45, 2:30, 3 o'clock, somewhere around there. That's when we will. That's when we would conclude our coverage. Well, let's focus on our route plans here. Uh-oh. Well, that's our next best chance. But anyway, what I was saying is that we're going to immediately begin coverage at 12 noon. And during the commercial breaks of Deal or No Deal, I'm going to actually come up here and start setting up all the local stations. In fact, on the TVs as well, I'll be setting up local stations. Um, in fact, even after even after Deal or No Deal finishes, I'm still going to be going through the process of setting up all the local TV channels that are going to be doing coverage of the eclipse. I'll be leaving the layout running up until about 11:30 when I have my lunch break, or maybe even sometime after that. And then once 25 words or less comes to a conclusion, and then I move it over to my other desktop and then get the Mountain iPod stuff, then that's when we're going to come on the air, and then that's when our coverage of the eclipse is going to begin. Now, I probably will not get to Blank Slate in time because, as I said, we're going to be on the whole, like nearly the whole day covering the eclipse. We're gonna cover the entire eclipse from coast to coast. So there's no real reason why I'm gonna want to watch Blank Slate. And I realize I'm gonna be missing Switch and Split Second as well tomorrow. Oh gosh. But thankfully I'll only have to deal with it for 4 more weeks. Because then at a later point I can make those up. So um like maybe I can make those up oh that's right. Instead of that college work. But then again. So and then while the eclipse is going, I'm going to actually show, even before it all starts, I'm going to show again simulations of what the eclipse is actually going to look like from various locations across the country. I'll show what it's going to look like from North Carolina, and then I'll show what it's going to look like here at home. And then, of course, even while the partial eclipse here is taking place, again, I'm going to be putting the camera through these special solar eclipse glasses, which you can't see because of the game. But anyway, Vanderbot has won game one, and we're going to go ahead and get started with our second game right now. So, here are the routes we're going to play. Let's go. But I'll show you what the eclipse glasses are going to do. So let me put this in perspective here. So I have this light, which is essentially the sun, and it's very important. Oh, that's not what I wanted. But anyway, it's very important that while viewing a solar eclipse, you need to have ISO certified glasses, certified solar eclipse glasses, and you should not look directly at the sun without them, because if you do that, you could be that would result in temporary or even permanent blindness, which is definitely not good. So let me demonstrate it here with this thing and these solar eclipse glasses. So let's put it in perspective. So yeah, see? So essentially what these solar eclipse glasses do is it blocks out almost all of the sun's harmful rays. So these block all of the sun's harmful solar rays, which will make it safe to view. You can safely look at the sun with this special protection. No, just ordinary sunglasses is not sufficient protection. Just ordinary sunglasses is not efficient protection against this. When you're viewing the eclipse, you need to have a pair of these. Do not look directly at the sun, because that can cause serious eye damage. So that is why, while the eclipse is taking place at various points even when we get to totality and such, I'll switch between totality. When we have time until the next totality, I'll actually take a step outside our studio, and I'll actually show you what the eclipse will actually look like. I believe partial, if I remember, is going to start like 12:30. So pretty much we'll be covering it the whole day, and you all do not want to miss this once in a lifetime event. This may be, and I know this is for many of us, our only chance. This may be our only time we will ever get to see a solar eclipse here in the United States. I mean, many of you who were around in 2017 who got to see it maybe weren't so lucky. This year, however, I am going to be lucky because this time I'm in the 90% half of totality. Well, no, not totality. I'm in the 90% partial. I'm in the partial area. So that means, and from what I've seen from the simulation, when the sun is about 70% covered by the eclipse, that's when the sky's going to go dark. But my gosh, either way, this is going to be a very exciting event. And we here at Playfield TV and Highland will, of course, be bringing you all. We'll be bringing you all of the action. We'll bring you every bit of totality. Now, of course, you're going to see the moment we get to totality. We'll see that gorgeous diamond ring. I mean, all these spectacular effects that make up this incredible once in a lifetime event. So I know this is completely unusual for an average broadcast, but this is a special time. I mean, I know there's a lot of networks out there that aren't going to care, but that's because they're not news networks. So again, I'll probably watch a Millionaire and do our No Deal tomorrow morning. Just let the layout run in between. But then, of course, I got to catch up on all the Monday stuff as well, including all the other stuff from tonight. But I would love to see these stations get their weeklies in right before the eclipse even starts. Ohio iHeart going at 106 tonight would be nice. Maybe even MRA going tonight would be even better. And probably in the evening after the eclipse, I don't know if anybody else is going to do their weekly. And by the way, we are back to a normal board this week. And this week, by the way, we are back to a normal board. We had to cross out ALK because of the monthly, and I believe we had to cross out MAL as well. So now they're definitely going to do a weekly this week. The question is when. When will they do a weekly? So essentially, I've just been fighting all those ads for no real reason. I didn't know MAL took Virginia, and then just said we're not going to do a weekly. But now I understand. So I'm glad I got all those questions answered. So and again, all these demos from KLT, we're going to disregard them. Because that's what we don't usually get. And I think we've pretty much been blocked off. But I mean, I would show the footage, but we're probably going to get copyrighted. So I'm not gonna try it. But if Highland Weather's gonna simulcast the NASA coverage as well, they can certainly do that. Although they'll be simulcasting our coverage as well. So So I'm sure right as they see that we're starting, then we'll begin coverage of this whole thing. So I mean, again, as I said, I'm looking forward to it. This is once in a lifetime for me, and for probably many of us. This is twice in a lifetime. Last time in 2017, we were not so lucky, but this time we are. Get to see more coverage of the sun than before. Although it would be better, it would be so awesome if we were in totality. If we were in the path of totality, that would make for an even special eclipse. But I've been also talking about how special this is going to be because I've seen there's also going to be a comet of sorts passing by Earth while the eclipse is taking place. So, so that's definitely going to make this eclipse even more special. So, so yeah, basically, then that is what tomorrow has in store, and then of course we're going to do the usual backyard baseball. And then after the eclipse, actually concludes, we will then resume with our normal operations, which will be around 3 o'clock. We'll then air all the new stuff. We'll air the Deal or No Deal Wheel of Fortune reruns after the eclipse, and then of course we'll air everything else. We'll air the Deal or No Deal Wheel of Fortune, the Street View video, the Tower Cash episodes, and all that good stuff. And then also what else I can fill in for the remainder of the hour. And then eventually at 4:45 we'll be back, and we'll get the backyard baseball game started. Yep, then we would get you all started on the backyard baseball game. Oh no, no, because at 4 o'clock the White Sox game's gonna start. Oh whatever. We're not gonna bring you every day of the game, but again, I just can't wait to see all the pictures of the eclipse as it happens. But man, Banner bought one again. All right, well, now that I've finished all that eclipse talk, now let's get serious here and start game number 3. So now I got to devise out a plan to get through all this. I want to connect New York, Atlanta, and Little Rock all together. So let's get the anchor started in New York. We'll actually utilize these yellows for San Francisco and Los Angeles because, I want to merge them both together. That's what I actually want to do, link both areas. Alright. Let's play the 3 yellows and get going in Los Angeles. Now, that white I actually want to use to connect in Little Rock. And these blues will be important also for Santa Fe and Oklahoma City. That looks like a previous train. And that is another one coming. Okay. Alright, let's play those 3 blacks right here. Alright. Now that we have enough blues, let's play those. And we're going to play the greens from Phoenix and Santa Fe. Now we'll play the pair of oranges. Get those blacks now for Winnipeg. So we can start it there. There we go. That finishes Frisco and Atlanta. Alright, so now we have our pairs of blues that we need. So let's go ahead and play them and finish the route. And we'll play those. And we'll play that red to finish Winnipeg to Little Rock and all of our routes. So essentially now all we're just going to do is we're just going to build upon the chain. But I actually would like to see what would happen if LA to Miami was our next best option. Would we have made it in time? So let's keep playing and find out. So that about is down to 5. So it looks like we would have made it. So it looks like we would have made it had that been our ticket. So with that, let's add up the totals. Start with mine and then move on. And there's what Hunting Bot got. Didn't do Dallas to New York, I see. And then Standbot got from Portland to Phoenix and Chicago to Santa Fe. Finished both of them. Vanderbot this time got from Portland to Nashville and New York to Atlanta. And the longest chain bonus goes to Vanderbot and just 3 points shy of me. I have won game number 3. Was so close to continuing her winning streak. So anyway, let's move on now to game number 4. So, here we go. These are the routes we're going to play for this game. So let's get started. Five. I don't know. Oh, and do want to, of course, make sure you all can see the game screen and everything else. But then we also have to get started in Boston. So let's first do Helena and Los Angeles. It looks like Denver and Pittsburgh both go a long way. But first, let's finish Helena and Los Angeles before I decide my next move. Wonder if LA to New York is a possibility. But we're gonna see. Alright, we will play the pair of greens. Right. We will grab the pair of blacks. Okay. So it looks like we're gonna have to find another way around. I already know what kind of route I want to take. So let's get going in Miami. We're gonna get started in Chicago. Alright, we'll do an orange and then a red. So those oranges will be for Chicago, and then those blacks will be for Denver. So we're gonna play those oranges first. I'm gonna get a pink and a green. Alright. And we'll do the 4 blacks. And we'll get the pinks in. And there's Denver to Pittsburgh done. Now let's go back to Boston and continue that journey. And there's a red, and there's a black. It looks like we're going to need a couple of other pairs too. So what else do we have? Let's see, a black and then a blue. Okay, there we go. Now we have all the pairs we need. Go ahead and play the red. Then we'll play the black in New York. And now we've got a couple more spots left. So we'll play the greens now. And then we will play the blues. And that officially completes all of our routes. And since nobody wants to, well, I guess I was about to. Well, let's see what other kind of routes we have available. Well, we got the first part of that done, but I guess the quickest part is now out of the question. Well, for Duluth to El Paso, we really don't need much pairs. We just need 3 pairs in a single, so I think that should be the quickest one. Alright, well, we are going to try it and see what happens. So let's see if we can get everything and play everything in time. Oh no, looks like we're not. Okay, there's the green. And it looks like we're not going to make it. Yep, we are not going to make it. So, just grab a couple random cards. We're going to get 10 points deducted off our score as we conclude our 4th game. So now let's add up all the totals. It's down on a lot. And just like that, Vanderbot is back to a winning streak. Hopefully for now, because he won game 4. And now we're ready to play our 5th and final game. Oh boy, look at that. A lot of big routes up for grabs. Let's get started. And I already know what I'm going to do right away. So now we need to consider our next options. We're going to play the greens. Okay, now have all those blacks. So we're going to play those. Now we're going to need all those blues for Portland. But we're going to more importantly need those pinks for Kansas City too. All right. We are slowly getting on our way. So we're going to grab a second pink. Grab a blue. And then a black. Better get a hold of as many colors as I can. We'll play the pinks. We're going to go ahead and play the blacks to slowly finish our journey across New York. That's what will slowly keep us going. We're going to play the pair of whites in Little Rock to make the anchor there. There is actually a quicker route with the reds, so we could use that as well. But again, we got to focus on the big one. So let's grab a wild. Let's get another one. Let's see what else we've got. We already have enough to start Winnipeg, but I don't want to start it the hard way though. So what I actually want to do now is I want to use the quicker route. It's like a little shortcut. That'll get us to Winnipeg either way. Now, we got to get all those blues back. And that red is what we're going to need as well. So we're going to need a ton of colors here. A ton of them. Alright. We have enough to keep going. But, more importantly, now, we need to make the anchor in Winnipeg. Because that's really our only option. Okay. Now let's turn our attention back to the big one here. Now we want some oranges. We want those now. Black is not sufficient anymore. Okay, there we go. Alright, we got the 4 wilds we need. We're going to go ahead and play those oranges. Nope, we don't need blacks now. We need those wilds again. And there we go, we got a wild. Need to hurry up because everybody's almost out. So that means we better act fast. Alright, grab that last wild. Good, we're going to need that yellow now. Ding! Okay. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. We got less than 15 minutes to go. Let's get to our speed game before I go insane. I'll take you in. And we have just about 5 minutes left, and it looks like we're going to get through this game in time. Much left of Montreal and New Orleans either. All we can just do is build the chain. In fact, I won't even be picking up another ticket anyway because I'm down to 9 cars. So all we're just going to do is build the chain. Try to see how much more we can get in. Maybe even expand this. And we'll play the pinks in Santa Fe. Okay. So that is it for our show. Now we're going to let it add up the totals. I'm going to get all the stations ready. And then once everything finishes adding up, I'm going to get the Verizons ready. Can't believe how long the 6000s have been offline. This is so ridiculous. Oh no, we don't usually do that here. So Standbot gets the 10-point bonus and wins the game. So that is officially a wrap, ladies and gentlemen, for our Ticket to Ride show for this week. And we are about to go. But now it is time for the autos. So let me make sure I have everything ready, including Discord. I have all the Verizon selected because I will be starting all of those immediately following these. And speaking of Verizons, I might as well start them all up on the other laptop. So I might as well get them all going now on the other machine. Well, the ones that it is assigned to. Fingerprints. Okay. And now we'll start them all up. So let's see. 1, 3, 8001, 3, 6, 8, 11,001, 15,001, and 15,003. Alright. We're going to go ahead and we're going to start them all up and then do some rearranging. Just like we usually do if this was Verizon Mania, which I don't really think this should be called Verizon Mania anymore. It should now be called its own entirely separate entity. I'm surprised these 8000s actually went on Monday, because I didn't see them go at all. So let's see how many I can line up on the screen. Yep, that's about as much as I can line up on the screen. Okay, so we have just about a minute to go. So I make sure everything's on. All right, here we go. It is auto time. And that is everything. Okay. And now I'll start it on here. Why is Miss Me War on here? Maybe it got carried over from the cloud or something? I don't know. Okay, let's listen to Foxy. Okay. And now we continue to await their weekly. I'll just go ahead and X that out and restream. Alright, so now. Yeah, I think I also forgot to mention that I've been. This video this time has actually been playing on loop rather than that other one. Oh my gosh, this is just fun to watch. You know, just watching the train go through the town and everything. Alright, so now we're going to start the 8 Verizons on here. I'm going to get these rearranged accordingly. So here we go, 8009, 8007, 5 and 2, 7000 at the top, 5002 over here, and then I have the 15,002. So there we go. Here we go. The screen is covered in blue for tonight's Verizon Mania Fiasco. But it's important that I make sure that these remain on screen the whole time because, I mean, you'll never know if the 14,000 will go on Monday. You'll never know who will go. And there is HLJ. Okay. Now, one more thing before we go, and that is that I have set up again the automations for those new tests like KMZE. We're going to see if it goes at 10:41 tonight. If they do, it is automated. If not, then it is random. So if it goes at 10:41, it is automated. If not, then it is random. For KBFB, this is going to be the same story. YPR has been temporarily disabled, so that way I can see if KBFB is going to do their weekly or not. All of the monthly automations are ready to go for this week, and I have the weekly test board all cleared out. So here's HLJ. I'll just zoom this in so we can see everything. And then, of course, HLJ itself. Okay. So with that, a new week of tests has begun, and I apparently see some final so I know everybody's actually getting ready for the Oh my gosh, I have been looking for this guy last night. I've been playing around with that one song last night too, but I didn't get a chance to. But thankfully, I have him here. So, Franklin County's getting ready for the eclipse. Remember, yep, getting ready for the eclipse on Monday. So, I'm letting Franklin County know that I'll be covering the eclipse with Highland Weather. So he says, getting ready for the eclipse tomorrow. That's right. Remember to use proper eye protection, which I do have. So if you don't have the already gotten glasses, get them now. Well, in fact, for a lot of, I'm sure for a lot of you, you probably might have missed out because a lot of places have already ran out of these glasses. So I mean, if you're local, like little convenience store like Walgreens or a gas store or something like that, if those places still have glasses, then this is pretty much going to be your last chance to get them before they're sold out. If not, then they may be sold out already. So, unfortunately, if you did not get those glasses to see the eclipse this year, then, well, unfortunately, you are out of luck. You're unfortunately out of luck. So the only way then you're going to have to watch the eclipse is going to be on NASA's feed, or of course through my live stream, because of course I'll be providing live coverage. Because as I mentioned already, we're going to be covering the entirety of the eclipse. We'll be covering totality from we'll be covering totality from all across the nation, from Texas all the way down to all the way up to Maine. And of course I'll be showing you pictures too of the eclipse as it occurs from outside of our facility. So pretty much now, for tonight, I'm gonna have to use tonight to make sure that. So pretty much for the time remaining that I'm up tonight. In fact, I'm probably gonna be up till about 3:15 in the morning, which is usually when I'm up for the Sunday test. So I better use this time tonight to make sure that all of the equipment is ready to go for the eclipse. Gotta make sure that I have everything that I need. I gotta make sure I have the glasses, and then I gotta make sure to get the Playfield TV stream ready for tomorrow. Um, and then I gotta make sure that I have a plan in place for all those national and live feeds. And I will be having Fox 5 New York going as well for both Pictionary and Person, Place, or Thing, because in fact, all three of those shows are still going to be going despite the eclipse, because apparently Fox does not want to do coverage of it. Maybe Fox News Channel wants to do coverage of the eclipse, and apparently my mom has been telling Nana to stop watching it. Well, I don't think we're talking about that dinner one night. Was it last night? Or was it yesterday? I can't remember. But whatever. Whatever. But in any case, this is definitely going to be a once in a lifetime event for much of the nation, especially for Ohio, because in 2017 they only got to see 80% totality. But this time they're going to see all of it. This time they're going to see the whole thing. And Cleveland, I believe, is in the path of totality. So, boy, those Guardians fans are going to be in for a treat tomorrow. They are going to be in for a treat. A solar eclipse, and then the first pitch. But I wonder if this year anybody's going to do special, like, post-eclipse fireworks shows or something, like I saw one here. I found one that happened outside of Kansas City following totality there back in 2017. But I wonder how everybody's going to be handling it. So pretty much I'll need to plan now. So pretty much I'll just pretty much be doing some test runs and making sure everything is all ready to go. Make sure everything is all set, because about 2 hours before we get on the air, that's when, I'm gonna be busy with Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, Deal or No Deal, and I want to make sure I have lunch before the show begins. So, again, as I said, this is going to be a historic event for the entire nation. This is going to be a historic event, or I should say, history repeating itself. Not with the eclipse going all across the nation, from Oregon all the way to South Carolina. No, this time it's from Texas all the way up to Maine. So, people in Niagara Falls, people up north, up north in like New York, this is going to be a once in a lifetime event. And I heard Wide World of Trains is actually going to be streaming the eclipse as well. So, of course, we'll be showing you several vantage points of the eclipse as it happens. We're not going to show the NASA footage, unfortunately. Well, for copyright reasons, we won't show it. But what we will show is a map of the moon shadow. We'll be following it live as it occurs. And then along the way, I will also be showing you footage from outside. So really, like every few minutes or so, we'll step outside with the glasses, and I'll first take a peek through, and then I'll show you all the photos. So this is going to be a once in a lifetime event for a lot of us. For me, this is going to be a twice in a lifetime event, because this is my second solar eclipse that I get to see. But in fact, I found out in the north, people in the northern hemisphere are actually twice as likely to see a solar eclipse than anywhere else on the planet. The southern hemisphere, in fact, to see one like that is extremely rare, especially for Australia, because there was actually a annular hybrid eclipse last year, and there was actually a annular eclipse across the southwest United States last year as well. In fact, it actually occurred in October. Now, of course, none of that got too much fanfare because that wasn't a significant event. Like this eclipse here, this is going to be a very significant event across the nation, and this is going to be etched in everyone's memories for a very, very long time, for many years to come. So, I hope everybody got to their best point of totality. I would not recommend Dallas, because there's just going to be so much cloud coverage there, and there is a threat of severe weather there for tomorrow. So, boy, that's going to be, oh my goodness, this is going to be a 2-in-1. We're not only going to be covering a total solar eclipse across the country, but we're also going to be covering a severe weather event in Texas on the same day. No, I don't like that. I don't know how lucky we were in August, but not sure what even the risk was there. What's that? If it was just marginal, it probably would have been better, but again, it's spring, and boy, I have a feeling this week is going to be quite hectic. So this is gonna be quite a hectic week, I must say. Especially the time it'll take for everybody to get home following the end of totality. Everybody wants to go to the path of totality just to see it. However, no, that can't happen here, because I'm in college and such, and it's gonna take forever for me to get back home. While I'm already home, there's no reason to go out and see totality. I can actually just see the eclipse right here from my front yard or something. But in either case, whether you're seeing totality or partial, you need to be sure you have those special glasses, because you're going to need to have them on when you're looking at the sun as the eclipse is taking place. So again, coverage will begin at 12 noon Central Time, right as we get on the air tomorrow. I'll be spending the morning watching Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and The Price is Right. I'll be doing both of those together, and then after that, Deal or No Deal, and then I'll have lunch while 25 Words or Less is going, and then after I watch that, then eventually I'll switch Pictionary and then get all the other live feeds going on the other machine, and then by 12 noon, once we have everything all set and ready to go, then it's time to get on the air and begin coverage of the eclipse, which will run until about 2 or 3 o'clock. However, we may have it run longer depending on when the severe weather event gets started. I'm not sure what Dallas has to say, but let's actually take this opportunity now and take a good look at what they're, wonder what kind of thing they're saying about the eclipse. So on the page, so on the NWS page, there's already a graphic. So what they're showing is a graphic on. So basically, it's just giving information. So it talks about how rare total eclipses. And then it talks about the sky condition, and then of course the cloud cover. And then aviation for the eclipse, and then of course all the resources for anything, and then of course there's the 2024 eclipse. They have a watch live here. So they have a Through the Eyes of NASA stream that's going to be starting at 12 noon. So that's going to be perfect because we're going to come right on the air at 12 noon, and we're going to start coverage of this thing. So, man, we're going to have so many sources going while this is taking place. This is going to be amazing. It's going to be breathtaking. So at least I'm glad I got all of tomorrow's assigned college work done today. So that way now it will not be as big of a problem, when it comes to eclipse time. So I'm sure many of you are getting rest now for school, and I'm sure Plainfield District will be handling the eclipse carefully. From what I heard, I'm sure schools are definitely going to be getting out by the time the eclipse really gets started. So with that, so again, ladies and gentlemen, we don't want you to miss out on this. This is a once in a lifetime event for a majority of the country, especially for Texas. This is extremely rare because between 2343, according to the Fort Worth webpage, this is going to be a once in a lifetime event for the state. For the northern parts, a once in a lifetime. Just amazing. It's just absolutely amazing, and we don't want you to miss out. We're gonna bring everything to you. We're gonna bring everything. We're gonna follow the path of the moon's shadow. We're gonna see totality, and of course all the stuff that comes with it. The Bailey's beads and that diamond ring. Oh my goodness! All of those pictures are just. Those are just. They are just so amazing to see. They're just amazing to look at. Especially in complete totality. It's just beautiful to see. But I mean, even if we're going to get to see a partial eclipse, I mean, either way, it is just amazing to see. And it's very rare that we see them here in the United States. So we're going to take in every opportunity we can to see this once in a lifetime event. For many, for some, it's probably twice in a lifetime, and this is my second actually eclipse. I didn't get to see one in person the first time, but this is going to be my second chance, and this time I'm going to see it in person. It will be amazing, and it's going to make so many memories for many people. I just can't believe this, that I'm going to actually finally see a solar eclipse in person, and I bet many others are excited too. But anyway, I don't want to talk. I don't want to keep talking. I've been talking for like what 20 minutes now, and we haven't even gotten to the info center yet. So, all right. So with that said, we're gonna go ahead now. We're gonna we're gonna finally send you all back over to the info center, and we'll be back on the air later tonight at 2 a.m. Well, for the final 15 minutes of our show, and then of course, for the Monday test, and I'll tell you about the results of everything else as they happen. So I'm sure many of you are actually in bed already, so if that's the case, then we wish you all a wonderful night, and we invite you to be with us tomorrow as we bring you the once-in-a-lifetime total solar eclipse across the United States, with coverage starting right at 12 noon. But if you can stay with us for the Monday test, then do so. We'd be happy to bring it up. Well, we're not gonna, bring the test before that, but the 2 a.m. stuff, everything past that, we'll be bringing that to you up until JCT, and then that would be the end of it from there. So, again, everyone's excited. Everybody's flocking. They've been flocking for the past several days, and the time is actually almost here. So, I'm going to be waking up tomorrow for the big moment. And honestly, I'm excited. So, again, many of you are, I'm sure many of you are going to bed now. We thank you for watching, and we wish you a wonderful night. And for those who for those who would like to continue to join us, well, we'll see you later at 2 a.m. for the Monday test. But until then, thank you all for watching, and we will see you in a bit for the Sunday test. If not, we'll see you tomorrow.
Divine TV.